Yo, what is good? Let me toss to my just chatting actually. Welcome to a Halloween edition of Best of 2024 Watch, where I play the latest games, insert the greatest games of the year. I am dressed as Hulkenberg today. I did nerf my shoulder pads because it gets really sore wearing this costume for long periods of time. But the general idea is still here. Let's see. To show like some more of my costume, even though it's only like a waist up costume really for chat, but isn't it cute? I have like the little top and everything. I found it at Ross. Shout out to Ross. If you know, you know. But yeah, I'm Hulkenberg from Metaphor Fantagio, but today we're not playing Metaphor Fantagio. We're playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. One RPG girly to another RPG. Kind of giving Jenny Wyndham vibe. I know, thank you. I love Jenny. I think her hair is so cool. I don't know how she dyes it so much and so frequently differently while still having like really like healthy looking and shiny hair. If you don't know Jenny, Jenny's great. She is part of Wholesome Games. She's part of the podcast I'm on, the Indie Council. And she is working on, let me get the team name right. Let me get the team name right and the game name right if I can. If I can. Jenny, your accolades. Oh, she's also part of, well, was she still part of Soft Not Week? I actually don't know. Jenny, aka Kimchika, community, comms and community director at Abbey Road Games. She's 1/4 of Soft Not Week. And she also has her own podcast, Geeks and Grounds. Jenny does everything. Her TikTok is amazing, and she has like the most soothing voice ever. No, used to be at Kepler Interactive though. Like, honestly, I should just do this as a Jenny cosplay, but without the ears and the cape. Let me like give it a try. Hold on. If I was trying to be Jenny. Okay, Jenny, this is for you specifically. God, it's so, her voice is so like soft. Okay. Have you ever wanted to enter into a world of fantasy and wonder? Dragon Age the Veilguard lets you do just that. I know, she's so good at it though. My fellow cozy gamers, hi, I'm Jenny Wyndham. Anyway, okay, I love you, Jenny. Okay, so let's get into this game because it's gonna take us a million hours to make our character. Eddie reviewed this game for But Why Though. He loves it. He's like, this is the fucking waviest thing you've ever seen, besides like the last wavy thing you've seen, because it's a wavy year for video games. Let me toss my phone on the charger. Gonna need to say that for April Fools, we both switch channels or something. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to like be Jenny, because if I had Jenny's voice, I mean, I never stop talking now, so I gotta get it, but if I had Jenny's voice, I would truly never shut up. Large and in charge, please. Advanced subtitle settings? Oh. Advanced settings. Subtitles will fade in and out with simple animation. I guess we'll leave that on for now. Background opacity. Yeah, I like a little bit of, let's do a 75. Speaker name always. Oh, this is so fancy. Oh, let me know how the audio is for y'all. It's the OST right now. Okay, let's just keep going and we'll like play with this more later. Actually, I'm performance mode. I'm a performance mode girly, in case you didn't know. Accept settings.
I knew him as
like F1 racing?
Smart.
Let me know how the volume
thoughtful. Loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny. Depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight,
like y'all hear the dialogue good and everything?
Gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him, and that's where you come in.
Oh my god. Sorry. The second I went to start talking, like, everything went bad. I have not worn it outside. I think it's more of a, you know, content and con kind of costume. I think out, like, in the world, obviously if you want to, like, all go video gamed out with, like, friends and stuff, that's, like, fine. There's, like, nothing wrong with that. But I think, like, in general, like, going to a bar or something, it's more fun to be, like, someone a little bit more recognizable, like Spider-Man, or, like, someone from, like, you know, movies or classic horror or something. I'd probably go a little bit more, like, recognizable, I think, for something else. Not gonna lie, I would be curious how many people would ask if you were Gizmo from Gremlins. I need to watch Gremlins. I still haven't seen it, actually. Okay, cool. Lineage. Oh, okay, so we have descendants of an ancient fallen empire, pushed to the margins of the past. Some elves are building better futures. Okay, we have you. Strict philosophy. Size and strength. Human. Boring. Dwarf. Clever and tough. I think definitely elf. Yeah, no magic? Okay, so then we have, like... Wait, what? Okay, no, okay, it's fine. Okay, so now customizing appearance. Why are my glasses so smudgy? It's like, let me get these cleaned. I only ever played Inquisition, and now I need to watch some lore videos before getting this. I've never played any of them, and I don't know. I'm unafraid. Let's see. I think when, like, there's been so much into a franchise, it's like, oh yeah, like, just go. Like, you don't gotta worry about anything. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah. There's nothing like cleaning your glasses. Okay, so who do we have here? Let's do... just for preset, even though, like, we're gonna change it anyway. We'll go she, her. We'll go woman. We'll go... Wait, I can, like, edit the appearance further, though, right? Or do I have to, like... Oops. Or do I have to, like... Yeah, I'm sure you can. I just haven't... Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Class. Probably mage. Warrior. No. Rogue. No. Mage. Always mage. Oh, triangle. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I was like, where is this? Why is this, like, in this way? I find sometimes fun doing it backwards. Playing a game in a established franchise, completing it after looking up the lore. For most games, it's good in my opinion. Okay. Let me also, like, turn myself more towards the TV. Okay. Okay. Head shape. For the best head blending experience. Yeah, that's fine. For the best head blending experience. Actually, can I, like, start... Let me start by being bald. No. Oh, this is all just, like, my head. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, there's all... Okay, now I see. Yeah, let me start with... Okay, let's do hair. And let's just be bald. I need, like, a... What's the word? A blank slate to start off with. So let me get rid of anything else. Yeah, I just need to be able to see from like nothing, which I probably should have just chosen a more blank slatey character, but like whatever. This is the order that I'm doing it in. For 210s, we need the best head blending award of the year. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. The head blend. Okay, so now let's see. Head shape. Okay, so let's think about what is my head shape. What is this even? This is just like a circular. Swap between 30 available heads using like all this stuff. Okay, there's also like, this is like a, okay. And then there's like it's definitely not this one. Let's see, maybe like something like that. Like, I don't know. Sure. I don't know. Complexion. Oh my god, they finally have like skin hue. This is like something that's really been tough. Okay, so I think my skin hue is actually warm, and this is like a big part of why I feel like I never look my skin tone in games, because let me just show you guys something, for instance. Like, a lot of times in games, I feel like, where was the wumbo set over my head? I know. I can make my head bigger. Yeah, and there's also a melanin slider, which is nice, because, like, for instance, I feel like a lot of games, when it comes to skin tones, what they do is like this, where I'm like, well, I'm not like that light, but I'm also like, I'm brown, but I'm not, you know, well, this is like a very muted, maybe most games more have like this kind of thing, where it's like, okay, none of this quite makes sense. I don't know. I like how they do this, even though I'm still not gonna get like my perfect skin tone, because I'm just not like great at like recreating myself. But yeah, I feel like that is like maybe a little too dark. What do I look like? What do I look like? I feel like I have a red undertone too. I do wish they had like undertones. I don't know. I feel like I'm just really greasy, so I don't know how to make myself. Okay, let's figure out where we're not at. We actually, maybe I am more. No. I don't know. Okay, my skin hue definitely is not cool. Maybe it is neutral, actually. Maybe a less melanated version of this. What do people think? I don't know. Oh, we have zoom in, zoom out. This is why I don't make myself in games. Who do you make that? Is it like the same person each time? Maybe something like this. They actually do have stuff like that. It's not necessarily, I mean, so there's AI and there's generative AI. Like when people are like, I hate AI, usually they mean generative AI. NBA 2K had it for a while, but it's not like as good as you might think it would be. I go for the Monster Factory approach. Nice. I appreciate the people who always make Shrek. I feel like that's a fun way to go too. Let's go with something like this. This seems like okay. This seems okay. Oh, and then there's complexion. Do they have oily? Youthful? No, definitely not. We have freckled. We have even. No, definitely not. We have birthmarks. Dark circles. Fun. We might do a dark circles. We have weathered. Acne. I don't know. I feel like I come here to escape those, so maybe not. Rosy. See, they need oily. That's what they're missing. Was meant to have a feature where you had a gamer camera and you paste your face into the game. That's fun. Let's just go with the dark circles. I do wonder if I'm too light. Birthmark, dark circles. Oh, this is like for Velago, not for this part. Maybe I am warm. It doesn't really matter too much. This is where you sit and pose and Isaiah lovingly recreates you. I know. If he was available, he's I think trying to repair the apartment. It got really like messy. Okay, head for it. Head width. I feel like it's whatever. Spacing for the brows. We'll maybe come back in for that later. Maybe we won't come back in later, actually. Head width. 40? No, yeah, it's not like... I have a big head, but it's like big in a different way. I feel like my brows are more like... Well, I look like covered by bangs right now. I feel like they are not as arched. Yeah, they're like something like that. Kind of vibe. Spacing. I think they're like closer together. Width. Nah. Let's go back to 7. Whatever was that? Height. Sure. No thickness for brows. Cheeks and jaw. Cheeks. Oh. What are jowls again? Oh, it's like that part. Okay. Regular. Just yassified. This is like, I feel like this is like the look of when Shrek turned into the handsome prince in or turned into a human in Shrek 2. Do you guys remember that? With. Okay, nah. Height? Nah, not really. Depth? Yeah, I don't know. 0 maybe? overbite. I mean, my teeth are like an overbite. I don't... Oh yeah, I guess. Okay. So what is that? It's like... I mean, not as much, but like a little bit. Height? Nah. It's like kind of regular. I don't know. Sure, width of the jaw. Like how... Okay, 45 versus... Yeah, 45, 40 seems good. Jawbone angle. I don't even know what that really means. Position. This seems fine. Chin. Chin bump. Is that what is... I don't understand what chin bump is. Chin bump. I don't see what's changing, so. Double chin, that's cute. Height. Wait, there's a... Oh my god, a TI chin slider, jeez. Let's see. Oh, Eddie's joking, by the way, in case, oh, is an important distinction. Depth, height, height of chin. Chin bump more noticeable from the side is chin bump. Yeah, I feel like I got a little chin bump. Let's just leave that. Larynx. I don't know. Height, depth. Maybe just leave it as is. Scalp. Flattened top. Am I flat-headed? I don't know how flat-headed I am. Height might be something though. With, yeah, big head. I got a big forehead. Yeah, I fear that's me. Profile? Damn. No, that's not it. Yo, you can be Mega Mind. Let's go. Scale. Just like a little bit bigger. I have a big head. I think that is kind of accurate a little bit. Let's go to hair, because hair is gonna convey a lot. Hairstyle. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, is that not me? Kind of. I mean, it's not me, but like, you get the vibes. Okay, that's like literally how my hair looks. It isn't not how it looks right now. I mean, I have more of a middle part. The 6 is my fave. Is that what your character had? Do you make yourself, or do you just make like a different person? Do you like always play as a woman? I know a lot of guys who always play as women. This hair is so cute. I think 6 is gonna be it. I made a cool looking motherfucker. Nice. This is my hair when I would straighten it. Yeah, I think 6 is gonna be where it's at. I think this was when Jess Cogswell, I think, when she made her Sabrina Carpenter character, I think this was the hair she picked. I'm pretty sure. I'm working late because I'm a singer. Okay. Yeah. I just do my actual hair color, which is like basically black. Oh. And yeah. Yeah, we already did the scalp. It was a good look. He had a very prominent nose with a brow bridge and a straight line like Hercules in the animated movie. Fun. Undergarments. Oh my god, look how fucking cut up I am. Oh my gosh. Jump scare. What is... Oh, is this like hourglass? Okay. I was like, time? This is like round. And then this is like muscular. Okay, I'm not that muscular. but I'm also pretty thin. But I'm also not, I'm a little hourglassy, but not like, I ain't built like that. That's like a lot. Maybe like, I don't know. Something like this. Still way less chiseled, but it's a game, so. Body proportions. Height. Yeah, we bring this thing as low as it can go. Shoulder width. Oh my god. No, it's my head is so big. I'm like, man, my head isn't even that big. No, now I'm seeing why it looks like I have a big head in real life. Chest size. What do they mean chest? They mean like pecs, or they mean like, I don't know. Let's see. Negative 100 sounds dramatic. Okay, well, waist width. Super muscular, narrow shoulders looks funny. Hey, I have everything but the super muscular. Hip width. Glute size. Maximum. No. Actually, I mean, it's creative liberties, right? Bulge size. I still don't really like how this looks. I just feel like I'm not that muscular. You know what I mean? Like, maybe we gotta go more like this kind of vibe. They made me too muscular. It's like, I know I'm in a game, but like, relax. No, you can't go full dumpy, but yeah. Though actually now that I've now that I've proportioned down my body, it actually is probably, this is probably too much. Hold on. This will just leave it 0. Because at first I'm like, oh yeah. And now I'm like, actually, we may be, I fear we are on the wrong side of the spectrum here with what we're working with. The only time I didn't make a make myself in a game was when I made Sailor Moon in Dragon's Dogma 2, which was very fun. Actually, no, I did make myself, but my like partner character was Sailor Moon, giant Sailor Moon. Yeah, I think this is actually, I think this is me. We'll buff this up just for proportionality's sake. Shoulder width, maybe we should bump this up a little bit too, because I think this is me, actually. Yeah, this is my big head. Eyes, eye shape. I mean, here's the thing. Well, spacing? No, the other way. Up and down, it's fine. Let's leave that there. The Monster Wild Bait as a detail character creator I was messing around with a couple days ago. Fun. Hulkenberg must have some strong ear muscles now that I think about it. Yeah, Hulkenberg is pretty down. Teeth color and teeth stain color were different and filthy by default. Threw me off. Okay, let's see. Vertical distance of my eyelids. Let's just leave the eyelids the same. But I do think maybe it's gonna help me understand hooded eyes versus non-hooded eyes. Okay. I do feel like depth maybe is gonna be no, because depth is like how much do they bulge out of your head, right? Yeah. I don't know. I want like different stuff, maybe like eyebrow and eyelash. I don't know. That's pretty good. It's a little too thick. Like this is a good starting point, but it's like a little too thick. Something like this is actually pretty solid. Because what are the other ones like? Nah. Something like that is good. Eye shape. This is what I was... Oh, no, this is just like eyelash shape. I mean, we're going to take some creative liberties here. So I just want cute little eyelashes. Okay. Like, my eyelashes are definitely more, like, downturned, but we're going to pretend. Mascara? Cute. I wish I could make my eyes bigger. You can't really. It's like spacing and depth and tilt and stuff, but not like how big they are. Okay, nose. I feel like I might just leave it at 1. 5 is also cute. I think 1 is just like, let's just leave it regular. Mouth protrusion. My upper lip's a little bigger than my lower lip in part because of the overbite, so. But then maybe we bring this down a little bit. If we went all the way down. Okay. This is probably... Oh, well, there's also like... That's like your mouth size. This is not correct, but it feels not correct. Let's see. I feel like the thickness doesn't actually like... I guess it does go down, but... This is probably maybe more accurate. Okay. Sure. Okay, you're in ear shape position. I feel like this is cute. Let's just leave what we have for ears. Makeup. Let's do that could be cute. Color 1, color 2. I mean, that's pretty cute. Maybe like let's bring down the intensity by like a tiny smidge. Glitter style. And then glitter intensity. Glossiness. Oh my god, so cute. I love a gloss. I do love a gloss. It might be a while, honestly. We've already been like in here for like almost an hour, I think, at this point. Okay, blush. Hey, how's it going? I need to see the color of the blush though. They always have like these colors for blush that I never see. Oop. Like purple actually can be a really flattering blush color. But this purple is so like muted. And then why is there like a color 2 also? And why is it different? I don't know. Now that we have a color, let's get a different placement potentially. We have this. That's cute. This is also cute. That's like this is very trendy. And also very cute. That's very cute. That's too much to me. This is also very cute, but I think let's go maybe with the trendy one. I'm mad this is like this one. I wish the blush placement on the other part was a little different. But it is pretty cute. Then again, do I even need the blush on the nose? Maybe we just do this. This one's a little nicer though. I'm confused by this glitter. I don't see the glitter. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Ooh, now that I'm looking at it far away though, I don't like it. Hold on. It was like a lot cuter up close than it was far away. Maybe it's the color. Like, should I pick something like? Oh my god, that's kind of cute. It's like so pale though. What would this be like? And one was in the kid for the other for 2.5 hours. Yeah, my people. Ew, that's too much. No offense if you wear your blush like that, but. What if we do make color 2 a more natural color and color 1 like. No, the nose one, it just makes you look like you're like you have a cold a little bit. Okay, what about this? This is decent. This is like decent, I think. Tattoos. Tattoos. Cute. These are just face tattoos, right? There's nothing like creating a character though. It's so fun to create a character. I'm not looking at like all of them because I'm like there's like a lot. I do kind of like the idea of like a face tattoo though. Snake is too much. This is also a little too much. No, no. Maybe. No, that's kind of cute. Potential front runner. This is also cute. And it like helps with like my big forehead, I think. Like, okay. I also wish like games need to let you favorite stuff in the character creator and then just toggle through those because I don't need to look at like all these at once. I just want to look between like a few of them. That is such a commitment, though. This might be a little cuter. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I think we've landed on this one then, but I don't know. Is it like a little too basic? Hmm. Maybe maybe we gotta stick to what we first thought of. Hmm. Hmm. And then, like, you're never gonna see these because I'm gonna be wearing, like, a bunch of armor. That's, like, kinda lit. Hmm. Because I don't like the leg part of that one. Wait. Okay, so we have this one for the face. That's okay. For the body. Because what is it really? It's like, okay. Sure. I do think a leg tattoo is fun. I'm not for sure on the face. Maybe I should go back to this. What is it? This one? I just don't like how off-center, like, that one part of the tattoo is. This is kind of cute. That's kind of cute, right? This is also kind of cool. There's so many cute and cool tattoos in here. Yeah, maybe this is more like the vibe. Hmm. Hmm. That's also pretty fun. Yeah, no, I don't like that anymore. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I usually hit random until I like something. That's also smart. I keep going back and forth on what I want. I think I want... Damn, now I don't know. Okay, so not that one. This could be cute. Like, I want something that's kind of like... That's cool, but also cute. Not that. I do like the symmetry of this. And not too much on the face either. Like, this is too much. This is potential. I do like the eye thing. That's kind of cool. I think we're down to this eye thing. I do like that snake neck, though, a little bit. I don't know how I feel about the chin part. Is my thing with that one. It's time to think about it, how I did. I don't want to feel the same anymore. I'm tired of begging for the things that I want. Yeah, I mean... I kind of wish it was only on the... Oh, interesting. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I think this is it. It's like chill enough. I didn't realize you can get rid of the center part. Okay, it's kind of cool. But now I feel like the body doesn't hit as much as it used to. I kind of just want like a thigh tattoo. I don't know. I feel like I can barely see what these are too. It's like, that's cool. What's the leg look like? There isn't a leg. Okay. Maybe we just live with this. This is like pretty cool looking. Oh shit, there's a back part of it. That's cute too, I think. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. I do feel like I need more tattoos, but they say that's what happens. You get one tattoo and then you're gonna want like a bunch of tattoos, so yeah. Yeah, okay. Scars. I think I'm gonna not do the scars, but I just kind of want to see. These are some nice scars, though. I think we're okay on scars. I feel like... Oh, I actually left my one scar in there. Yeah, I think we're okay. No, I don't even want to... Let me just look at what it is. No, I don't want that. That looks ugly. Let's look at the face one just to see. No, I don't want that. It looks ugly. Sorry if you used face paint on your character. Okay, I think this is me. Oh, I forgot you changed the lighting. Okay. Oh, that's really nice. I love when they... This is like a new thing in character creators. Have you guys noticed this? Very important stuff. I think this is me, though. Skin tone wise, I think it's like not perfect, but it's pretty good. Because that's what my beef a lot of times too in the character creator. Like it is a little lighter looking than I thought it was when I picked it out, but I think that's good because I do think that that's more accurate. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. This was a pretty good character creator. I am bummed that they don't have, unless I missed it, I don't think I did. They don't have for hair color. I don't think they have a secondary color. So I feel like that's missing. I also would love the option to be a little bit graying in hair. Age for face as well. I know they have like weathered, but that's not the same as like aged to me. But yeah, okay. That's me, I think. Yeah, that's me. And now, so that's how I look. Hulkenberg Hogan. Man, I will say I wish Hulk Hogan was a lot different than he actually is, but what are you gonna do? I'm gonna put on some gloss. I love when lip gloss smells good. That song was on my For You page for a while. That's why it's like in my head. I did add that album to my Apple Music to be like, maybe I'll like this album. I don't know that I do. I don't know that it's a me album. Okay, so mage, additional armor. I feel like I look kind of derpy, and I'm realizing like, damn, is this what I look like in real life? Like that's actually humiliating because I have this big head and this little body. If I had to fight, this is what I would look like. That's so sad. Okay, I'm bummed because I want... Oh no, this just tells me like what aspirational armor, starting outfit, gross. I do wonder, is my head a little too big for my body? I don't think it is. I think this is actually what I look like. I fear this is accurate. Yeah, no, that's me. Fuck. Okay. Backstory. Let's see. I'm like moving my glasses because of the lighting in the room. Faction, Grey Wardens. Rook is a Grey Warden, an ancient military order sworn into. No, fuck that. Oh my god, also cute. Does the outfit change based on my stuff? Or like, what's up with that? Veil Jumper. The daring group explores ancient elven ruins in Arthan Forest. Although founded by elves, they welcome anyone brave enough to face the reality where magic. Okay. Okay. Shadow dragons. Oppose corrupt rulers and slavery. Okay, it's legit. Determined to bring justice. Okay. That could be fun. Lords of Fortune. Okay, shit. The drip, though. This is, like, the drippiest outfit that we've seen so far, I think. It's very cute. Okay, Lords of Fortune. Wait, what's your vibe? An informal collection of explorers, hunters, and treasure seekers. I will say, like, this kind of is giving, like, Uncharted, which I know for some people is a bonus. For me, it's neutral. I don't know. A Morn Watcher. This elite necromantic order explores the mysteries of life and death and tends to the undead in Navarra's sprawling grand necropolis. Okay, hold on. Let's think about this. So I feel like this is kind of fun because I feel like I fuck with life and death. I like necromancy is always really appealing to me. I don't know, am I bringing people back from the dead or am I just kind of like dabbling? This is a really cheesy outfit, so I feel like right out the gate, no, like you're an assassin and shit, like that's really cheesy. Okay, so I know I don't want to be these people because it's like you're too into war. Like the military is just like the cops before the cops, you know, at the end of the day. So we're not gonna be military. We're not gonna be this shit either. Morn Watcher. I hate how ugly this outfit is though as well. You can apply additional affliction stacks on targets, and I do love doing having like afflicting shit on people. So that character is a spitting image. Honestly, I think it's like a decent ass job. Like I feel like this, it seems a little like me. This, I'll be honest, I just think the outfit is cute. But let's think more. Am I really like a treasure seeker like that? Like, also this outfit is kind of ugly now. I'm looking at it. Like these outfits are really cute. This is giving like Breath of the Wild when Link dressed as a woman, but this is giving I borrowed my cousin's clothes when I came out of the pool. Like I don't know, it just looks ugly to me. So, oh, this is also really ugly. What's going on here? I do fuck with opposing corrupt rulers. That's fun. I hate that outfit though too. This is also a little cheesy looking too. I do like to explore. Veil Jumper. This outfit's very Star Wars-y to me. I think it's kind of cute. Enterprise meets Prince of Persia. The second one is like Dune Faction. Yeah, it has like a whimsy to it. Deals slightly increased critical damage and weak point. Increased damage versus Fade Touched. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? What did you guys pick if you're going to pick something? Okay, resource regenerates slightly faster because I'm resourceful. That could be fun. I think if I'm being honest, it's gonna be between shadow dragons because, let's just look at these horrendous outfits. Because I do like that, what they stand for, like they're for justice and they regenerate resources faster. And I love to get free resources or just replenishing shit is good to me. And I think the Morn Watch is actually probably, this is the most me, I think. Oh my god, that outfit's cute though. The starting outfit is kind of cute. This is a little ugly if I'm being honest, but that's okay. Like we tend to the undead, increased damage versus undead and demons, and extra affliction stuff. I feel like this is like the shit I'd be fucking with. Though this is also like, I like money, you know? Yes, it's fuck capitalism, but I do want to be good at making money. So it's like, okay, well, you know, we'll play the game a little bit. Performs takedowns on enemies with slightly less effort. And that's kind of fun. But then, like, I don't know, you get to, like, rock with the dead with this. So maybe let's do Morn Watch. I think that's who I am. I think that's who I am, yeah. Backstory, Defender of the Dead. Discovered by... I might as well read this, yeah, I guess. When relentless spirits threatened the inhabitants of the Grand Necropolis, Rook took decisive action to protect both the living and the dead. Discovered by undead inside a Grand Necropolis tomb as an infant, Rook was raised by Morn Watch necromancers, eventually joining the Order. During a civil war between undead nobility, known later as the War of the Banners, she led a daring attack. It was a success quelling the war. Rook's destruction of these nobles was controversial. Some Morn Watchers feared Rook had offended the Order's... Now I don't know about that. Now I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What's going on here if I were to go here? Okay, I killed someone who's corrupt. No, let's go back. Let's be the Morn Watch. I think that's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. Had offended the Order's risk. Okay, encourage her to travel for a while. Okay, so basically they didn't fuck with like what I was getting into in some ways, but yeah, that'll be my faction. Okay, playstyle adventurer. Here for action and adventure. Oh, this is just like, wait, is this like difficulty low key? But okay, a balanced experience. Underdog, here to be put. Oh no. So this is just difficulty, but keeper, here to build a party. I'm just curious. Storyteller. I guess I'll just be an adventurer. A balanced experience. Keeper. I mean, can I change this later? Oh yeah, the second can be changed anytime. Sure, let's just do this. Later the podcast today. Sweet. Which one? There were so many. I'm guessing min-max, but indie counts also came out today. I need to promote it. Thank you for listening either way. Or remap, I think also came out as well. So let's see. Yeah, let's just do the adventurer. Min-max. Okay, sweet. First name. I'm just gonna be me. I'm me. It's me. Oh, well, that's into my... Okay. Play the voice by...
Time to get to work. What's he been saying now?
5 and 2.
Well, we're not in trouble.
Let's move.
Let's
Let's move.
move.
Let's move.
Let's move. Well, we made it.
I'm happy we're here. All of us.
Sure. Pitch.
Hi. We'll be working together.
Yeah, we'll do low pitch. Okay. Yeah. Tessa, the way she sounds pissed off. Yeah, that's cute. Okay. So, I'm Janet Ingelvar or Ingevard. Spanish, I don't know. I'm an elf. I'm a woman. My pronouns are she, her. My class is mage. My backstory is the Mornwatch. This seems correct. Okay, this did take a long time. Are you sure? Yes. Okay, guys, we did it. Game over. Pretty good game, honestly. Had a good time. Ooh, my back's been cracking a bunch today.
So, where were we? Oh, right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Manrathus, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
Whatever happened with Morgan's demon baby? Ever again? I have no idea what is up with Dragon Age. It's my first Dragon Age, yep.
Where's Nevgalis?
Oh my god, it's me.
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Bro, that's so me. Oh shit.
It's not a demand, it's an offer. Telling me what I need to know, it's the smart play here.
My head is so fucking big in this game. It's insane. But also,
Figure,
yeah.
sweet talker.
Nevgalis is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I need to know where she is. We were supposed to meet here, in your bar. But you let Venatori cultists drag her away.
I didn't let them. They paid me.
So answer my questions and walk away with the coin. Or spend it cleaning up the place when I'm through. Your choice.
You're adorable. Dumat Plaza. That's where you'll find Nevgalis.
Thank you.
You want to get yourself killed fighting the Venatori? It's your ass.
That offer's good for all of you too. No?
If they won't listen to you, they can always listen to Bianca.
Ratatata.
Your friend Nevgalis is at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although for the record,
Gee,
you might
we're
be
so
too
short.
charming for your own good.
Oh, cute.
What did I have to worry about? You were there watching my back.
Yeah.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you.
Not gonna lie, the vibe is
She's the
like pretty
best
good.
damn
I'm enjoying the
detective
vibe.
I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Just immediately messes with everything. Oops. Yeah, I want a picture of my character. Oh, wait. Hello? Oh, yes. And then down. Oops. I just spent so long making this character. And then this isn't like a really fancy photo mode. It's just like, yeah. So we go real zoomed in. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Okay. Okay, let's just like, I have a bad habit of just wanting to like mess around.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
I'm like, oh, I want to explore. It's like you can explore after this has happened. Okay, oops. Every game needs to add auto follow the character. That was like the best thing from that one game that was a spin-off of Skyrim.
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we... Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go. Harding's this
100
way.
hours later.
She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
Oh, press out to sprint. Oh, yeah. We're running to the track star. Oh, shit. You know what? He's fine.
The veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes out,
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this. Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
I kind of like it. But it just kind of look like a Life is Strange style art to me.
As quick as you can, okay?
thank you, miss.
Like they kind of look like animated little dolls.
All right.
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
And what about you two? Are you okay?
We're good, but we need to move.
Agreed. Solus isn't waiting, neither can we.
Have you got my gear?
Also, that guy has like "I'm about to die" written all over him. I don't know how it's actually gonna go down,
Where's
but
Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Dumont
Not a problem.
Plaza.
I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Dumont Plaza is a
We've got company.
perfect place.
Demon,
Okay, square. Classic.
here they come.
Oh. Not gonna lie, it like was like, oh my god, combat, not turn-based combat. That actually like threw me through a little bit of a loop after so much of I've been playing so many turn-based RPGs. Oh, they want to teach me how to defend or something. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza in 5
Sure, I'll drink my healing potion.
minutes. You all right? Patch yourselves up if you need.
I dropped in before I started playing this later. Your costume's flawless. Thanks. Thanks for saying hey.
Tears down the veil. Doesn't that destroy
Oh, look at all the
everything?
rats.
Solus always talk.
Hope you enjoy your time with it. I just got started with actual gameplay. It seems cool.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Let's move.
Can I like? Oh, I'm just kidding.
Venatori cultists.
Oops. One thing I always, can I just keep going? One thing I always hate about like these early sections in a game is I never know like, do I need to fight you? Can I just avoid? Am I supposed to avoid you? Can I just? Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Can I duck underneath these tables or something? Okay.
Cultists, aren't they?
Press circle once to quickly dodge an attack or twice for an extended dodge. I do love a slide in the game. Not enough games let you slide. Oh, nice. Yeah, Metaphor I'm really enjoying. It's probably why I won't be continuing with this, but even just this early bit, I'm like, it feels like, I think the thing is, like, I'm in a spot with RPGs where I'm like, I already have a really good RPG that I'm playing, let me just play that one. But this does feel like, well, it's different and, you know, like that kind of vibe. So that's been fun so far. Arcane Shot. Use R1 to select your new Arcane Shot ability. 50 maga. Not maga. Mana. God. I thought I was mixing it with Magla, which sounds dangerously close to maga. So that's a unfortunate slip. Mana. Mana. Requires 50 mana to use. Mages generate mana over time. Okay. R1. Oh, ability wheel. Ability wheel. I feel that. It's like so unfortunate. Okay. Sure. Why am I using it on this guy though? This is such a waste. It looks cool. I do like the look of it. Oh, but okay, I have to wait though. Costs 2 little thingies. Okay. I feel like I'm switching who I'm targeted on really easily, and I want to like, is there a way to lock on more? Oops. And then also, is there like a perfect like block? Oh. Okay, I'm not that good yet, but give me time. Oops. Oh, not enough. Okay. Oops.
Another barrier, but it looks like Nev's work.
There's also like triangle over here. Oops, just kidding. Next investigate. Dun, 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 dun.
Eric, hiding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is
Honestly,
Nev
it does
Jealous,
like a
our
graduation
local
fit.
expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found her a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but she tends to think in straight lines.
Sorry, my cape is like this out. I feel like this costume definitely has, even though it's not even that uncomfortable, has reminded me that I am definitely into comfort when it comes to my clothing normally. Okay, let's see. Let's do nice job.
Nice to meet you. Based on the Venatori, you've got excellent taste in enemies.
I do my best.
You said you had a lead?
I'm also kind of surprised to see that, well, okay, yeah, it does let me do that. I'm surprised to see that shit just pops off immediately. Like when in the setup of like, oh, we have to stop Solus or whatever from like dropping the veil. And then immediately like, yeah, he already started dropping it. It's like 10 seconds into the game. I find that kind of surprising and nice. Yeah. I enjoy unexpected stuff.
Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
Dragon Age Veilguard.
So, if we do catch Solus, or the Dreadwolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
Oh.
He wants to bring down the veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
What do I want to just jump off of this? Okay, no, it's okay.
We can slide down the line to get across.
Let's see if that was anything.
I'm getting too old for this.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found.
Okay, R2 for a magical energy into a beam. Okay.
it, and then demons found them.
Oh, there we go. That's how I can get the, like... Okay, fun. I do enjoy people being able to fall. I fixed my lock-on to be better. Barriers protection. I couldn't read that. That was too fast for me. So I guess you have to like break the barrier before whatever. It's a little bit much to see as much information on the screen as I'm seeing, but it's not too bad. I want to get my one thing back.
On the entrance. I can get it.
So this is the Dreadwolf's hideout.
One of them, at least.
Trophy honor, yeah,
Not sure
for
how long
real.
he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself.
I still feel like we're just in Tutorial Island, so I don't want to like be too investigative.
Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
Okay, good. We're squad.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds
Classic.
ominous.
A little squeeze. Oh.
More demons.
Okay. Mages can use the orb and dagger combination. Use square to attack with the orb and triangle with the dagger. Orb attacks are much quicker than staff attacks, but shorter range. Circle. No, shit. Square, triangle. Okay. Using triangle, dagger attacks will make the arcane bomb explode, dealing... Okay. Wait, let me read it in order. I don't know why I went to read it out of order. Okay, so, right, use square and then triangle to attack with a dagger. Orb attacks are quicker than the staff, but with shorter range. Each hit with the orb applies arcane mark to the target. On the third, it becomes an arcane bomb. So I can do 1, 2, 3, and then that's a bomb, and then triangle attacks make the arcane. Okay, so then I can. So okay. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, well hold on. Okay. And it's like. I'm a little confused about the bomb part, but we will figure it out. Is this something? This looks like something. It was. Okay, let's just, again, we're gonna kind of be on the straight path because.
There must be a way to open it.
Oh.
Let's look around.
Great. Well, I had to do this anyway.
Air's full of magic.
Because this is basically just
Solus
tutorial
used lots of
area.
Power for something.
Solus, the Dreadwolf, Ben Harrell. He's got a lot of names.
I always called him Chuckles.
Nice work.
Let's see what's
Can
on
I
the
just-
other side.
Sure. Okay. Okay, free stuff. I love free stuff.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook.
It's called an alluvian. There.
Yeah, we'll just walk on through it. Dun, dun.
Well, we're not in Manrathus anymore.
I know these
It's
trees.
so cheesy.
This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
Ooh, good wrist pop.
And we've got demons.
I'm so little. Ah! Ah!
And I thought the demons were bad back in Marathas.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Look, I can just jump whenever. Whee!
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Press square. Wait, no. Well, sprinting. Okay, okay. Give me a second. Oh, I don't think I was sprinting. Okay. I don't think I was sprinting there. We'll figure it out next time. Maybe I was sprinting. Let's see. This is me walking. That's me sprinting. Okay, the sprint, like honestly, this sprint is not. It's a little lazy. It's a little lackadaisical. Okay, that's lit. I like that. I will say, Isaiah, in case you're watching, because you tend to, you know, have the stream on in the living room. Some of you are hearing me. This is the only thing that gets me to use healing items in games, especially if you let me. If I have healing, well, if I have a healing ability, I might still not use a healing item. But 3 out of 3, I can't pick up more healing, little fucking tubes until I use one. That gets me to use my healing. That's kind of it. If you want me to use stuff, I have to have limited space.
Not many of them left to light.
That's it. Because otherwise, why not just collect them? I do really like that little move. I will say, like, and maybe it's just like with the character I picked, there's a little bit of like I would like a little bit of zippierness, like a little bit more athleticism, a little bit of what Isaiah would call feeling sweet. I don't feel as sweet as I think I could. Granted, I just started the game. I'm sure I'll get cooler abilities. But yeah. I also want to know, is there an easier way to break these? Because I feel dumb doing that to break these. I feel like it's so extra. Yeah, look, I got like 33 gold already. Like, look at that. I'm fucking building generational wealth. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I also feel too is, okay, use ability shortcuts by holding L2 and pressing designate input. Okay, cool. How do I redesignate stuff though? I guess I only have the one thing, so it's like, okay, that's fair. Cool. Ugh, out of mana. Worst. Oh, I thought he was dead. Okay, cool. I do feel like I need some more mana already. I feel like I'm feeling the push already. Sorry, that was the nauseating run in a circle that I did. I want to be able to do more shit.
Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Nothing compared to how many will get if Soulless finishes his mission.
Let me get out of here. Hoo-yah! Sha-sha-sha. I'm so confused by like the bombing mark. Is this a straight action RPG? I mean, I think that would be the cat. It's like real-time combat. I don't know if there's any other like important genre seeds to gesture towards. Potions full. That's what I like to see. Pride Demon. Who among us isn't fighting the Pride Demon sometimes? You know what I mean? Oh shit. He vanished. Okay. Fuck. He's so proud. Ow. Okay, I'm out of mana for a bit. Okay, I did hit circle. I did try to hit circle. I feel like, yeah, it's not quite as snappy as I'd like it to be.
How did demon this large get through the veil?
But it's pretty solid. I don't have not too many complaints really. Because I also think that the at least like with this enemy, for instance, his movement is appropriate for how fast I move, or rather like how slightly slower I move.
Let's get to Solus.
Also, too, I appreciate a magic that feels like magic. I don't want my magic. I mean, like, I'm just gonna say it now in case they give me some magic gun thing. Like, I'm not against having a little fun with the magic, but at its core, I want my magic to feel like magic. I want to feel like I'm fucking swirling a staff and whipping spells and doing cool shit. You know, I will say for that reason, any real-time elements with magic always feels a little bit like not that wavy because you're kind of standing back and like
Just keep the demons off me while I
slowly
talk to him.
casting.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option to help him justify changing his mind.
I don't think it matters, so.
We've got you back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
See, I rock with him for a couple reasons. One, I met him first. Two, he's definitely gonna die, right? He has dead friend written all over him.
Take care of the team for me.
Look, Nicomac, I know Forspoken has his defenders, but I remember what my beef actually was with Forspoken, but I remember it, like, I think just the zippiness wasn't zippy enough. Basically, I always want to be zipping. Not games don't let you zip enough, but I did cover Forspoken. I streamed it a long time ago. And I do remember having some legitimate beefs with it, so that was just me at the time, you know. But yeah, I mean, in your defense, there's some people I really fuck with that are Forspoken defenders, so the game has its fans for sure.
Let's buy him some time.
Oh shit, okay. I think constructions like this are always a little bit fun too. I mean, they're not the most novel video game constructions in the world, but I'm trying to change. There we go. That's.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
But I do like a starting in the game when it kind of feels like it's at the end. Like an end of the world vibe can be really fun. For like the start, because it's like this feels like the end of a video game. So for it to be the start, that's kind of fun.
It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize them. People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
I mean, he did not. Let me just throw it out there right now. He's like, I'm going to offer him an alternative solution. He did not offer him any solution. I haven't touched this, but this looks like Kingdoms of Amular with the action RPG stuff. Oh, not familiar with Kingdoms of Amular. But appreciate the pull either way.
People are always dying.
I mean, he's fucking, that's accurate.
That is what they do.
Wow.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole
Once you get most of the
thing will
abilities, all the different
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of
shawls
this
pop
scale will
off.
have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right. You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back.
I mean, I'm
and deal
also a
with the
mage,
demons.
so.
Let's go, Harding. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
The graduation fit is killing me. No, Ron, no. You know, honestly. Do you want to stop Solus from getting that stone or not? Oh, shit. Let me just start running. She's a runner. She's a track. Okay, she can't run over this. I guess it's fair. She's a runner. She's a track star. She'll run away when it gets hard. No, you can't. He's going to sacrifice himself. No, you can't. There must be another way. Do you want to stop Snape from getting that stone or not? Not me. Not Hermione. You. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Bitch. Okay, so it's this one glowing. Do I just hit this shit over? Okay, here it is. Yeah. No, Ron. No. Yeah. Schools of Magic. Schools of Magic. Okay. Different schools of magic.
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
I'm with you.
Together, now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Wow. Oh my god. It was impossible to see coming. Why did he slide down like that?
Varric! Varric!
Man.
Oh no, no, no! Harding!
No one could have seen this coming, you know? It was unavoidable. It has like the PS2 sound. The doo.
Let's go. This way. This way.
Stairs, nature, slip and slides. Oh shit. After Baldur's Gate 3 and loving Dragon Age Origins, I was hoping this would be great, but sounds like it's mid. I mean, I've seen really good reviews of it. I'm too early to really make a big comment. I do feel like it is, at least in this like very RPG landscape that we have currently, because it's real time, like action.
No idea what you have done.
People are always saying that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It feels differentiated enough to like be, you know, in the mix. But too early to make too much of a comment yet for me.
I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I'm enjoying it so far.
Not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is
No, sorry, I
unconscious,
didn't play any of the other Dragon
but
Age
you
games.
shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic.
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
So all I have to do to get away from you is wake up.
And how much experience do you have willing yourself from sleep to wakefulness?
Can't be that hard.
Hey, happy Halloween.
Practice, perhaps you would like to hear about the consequences of your actions.
Meaning?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Thanks to me. I wasn't the one performing a big ritual to free them.
Free them? My mortal enemies. I was ensuring that they would never escape their prison.
Love the Veilguard. It's more action oriented. Yeah, Eddie reviewed it, and it. You started playing one of them.
Varric
The older
always said
games.
you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric,
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
That's really helpful. What are you, the elven god of sarcasm?
Lies, treachery, and rebellion, depending upon the story. And how could I help? I do not have my ritual dagger. I cannot access my network of mirrors to travel from the lighthouse to anywhere in the world. All I can offer is what I know.
Helpful advice from the elven god of, and I am quoting you here, lies, treachery, and rebellion.
Depending on the story.
Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Why? Why tear down the veil? Listen.
You want me to take the shot?
You have no idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric, you're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. Gonna take more than a flesh wound.
Oh, also,
to
hey, he's not
stop me.
dead.
Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
More? Hmm.
What happened?
I did my best to talk sense into Solus, but of course, he wasn't listening. He never does.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Nev got every...
I like how they do the on the side, like what the character's response like means, basically. Like contextualizing like their response, like how and why they feel like the way they feel.
one out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. And before you start worrying, Harding will be fine. She's made of sterner stuff than either one of us. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now. Because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. I remember your disagreement with senior watchers about how to handle that undead rebellion. There's a reason
backstory.
I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake? Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for Elfroot.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about things. Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep.
So excited to play this game. Yeah, Eddie's
See you
review.
later, kid.
Also, Eddie, how long is this game? Oh, big chest. It's kind of a dramatic opening, but okay. Wardrobe. How long is, huh? Oh, the game. Whew. I feel like these look like the same, but easily 60 plus hours. Well, some other time then. No, I like this one more. Let me look back at the blade. Yeah, I do like that one more. Okay, I'm guessing I don't really have anything else. Oh yeah, I do have the deluxe edition of the game technically, so I can have like other stuff. Like I think this is... Actually, no, I don't know. It says deluxe, but I don't know if that means it's probably the deluxe edition or what. Ew, ugly. That's cute. This feels like too much. This outfit kind of feels, quick question, where are the buttons? Oh my god, you guys are dumb. This outfit kind of feels like when someone pulls into the basketball court and they're wearing like all Nike, like Nike headband, Nike wristbands, like they're really dripped out and you just know they can't play basketball. I feel like this looks like that before being magic. It's like it's kind of overdressed, you know? That could be cool. I think maybe we'll do like the bloody thing. Casual wear. The selective armor appearance may cause clipping. Maybe not then. Ew, it's so ugly though. I do want to look more casual. Maybe we'll look when we have better outfits, we'll be able to look casual. Oh, you can have also some stuff. Okay. And I can't see what it looks like, but whatever. That's too much. Yeah, you're fine the way you were. Everybody else is fine the way. Brandon wear her clothes, hair did, makeup, phone, slowly walking the treadmill of the gym. Hey, don't come for the girlies at the gym, you know. They're doing their best. Hey, they're walking more than me, so you know, I can't hate too much. No, I don't want the Mirror of Transformation. This is a mistake. But it does evoke a similar energy to what I pointed out in your defense. Exit without saving. Yeah, that's fine. La 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 la. Speaking of being physically humbled, I went to the doctor the other day for my annual checkup, and she was like, you know, everything was like pretty good, you know. Luckily, right? It's like, oh yeah, like everything's good, blood pressure good, blah blah blah. I was like, great. She's like, what do you do for exercise right now? Like, how often do you work out? I'm like, you know, like, well, I'm kind of taking a break. She's like, okay, so like, what do you do? I'm like, every now and then I walk a little bit, you know, not really doing it. You know, I go to the gym sometimes, not often, not regularly. She's like, okay, so pretty sedentary lifestyle. I'm like, yeah, it's a sedentary lifestyle. I'm not doing anything. I did used to run marathons though. So I have moved. I just chose to stop moving for a year, basically, is where I've been at since turning 30. Not because I can't move, just because I'm like, I mean, I did have a nice little streak at the gym for a while, but thanks. Yeah, Hulkenberg. But then I like fell off of that. I'm gonna get back on it though next week. And I'm excited to do that again. I don't need to be doing this. I probably shouldn't be over here. Yeah, let's go to where we need to go. Again, when it's early enough in the game, it's time to just start going where you need to go and not do too much other stuff because you're still getting the game started. On that note, though, too, it is about that halfway point, so I am going to take a little break. Maybe I'll have another coffee. Might eat a concha in my break time. So, because the bread's gonna get stale soon. So hang tight, and I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Yo, thanks for waiting. I'm gonna grab my coffee. It's like 1 foot away from me. Oh my gosh. Okay, check out the coffee thing. Look. It's the Celeste mug. Isn't that cute? Anyway, this costume is really fun to wear. I'm not gonna lie. As much as it's not as comfortable as like my regular clothes, it is definitely it bolsters my spirits wearing it. It's so fun. And I made it like really quickly. So with like not that many materials and not that much forethought, so I feel like next time I make this thing, it's gonna look a lot better. And I already figured out a much better solution for the ears in the future to make them more comfortably secure. Though this like turned out pretty decent. I'll talk more about my costume maybe at the end of the stream, but yeah, so man, I do love coffee. I do love coffee. Okay, I'm gonna get into a comfier position. Cool. Looks good. Just realized Hulkenberg is kind of dressed like an English judge. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I feel like it's not as noticeable in her general character design because the cape covering is a little bit more navy than black, but it is a very dark navy. It might even be black, but it's like a light black or dark navy. And yeah, and I think her top and the fact that she has like a cat suit underneath sort of is like the bigger focus of the outfit, but she does kind of have like that judge look, honestly, a bit. There's a lot of interesting things about her character design when I was looking like further into it. Again, this is like a very like low skill level DIY. Like it's almost completely a no-sew. Isaiah did sew this part to the black cloth, but mostly it's just cutting, a little bit of hot glue, and some paint for the ears. And I guess like a little bit of threading with like, I'll talk more about how I put the ears on, because it's like, I mean, it's really just on like, there's like a string that I've tied around my neck.
Look who's with us.
And the string runs through the ears.
We're really in the Fade.
Land of raw magic, nightmares, and this, apparently.
But yeah, it's like, what's the easiest way we can make this? Where it's like, okay, we'll cut a hole in the neck.
Lot to take in.
Like a neck hole for the fabric, boom.
Harding thought we should talk about what comes next.
And then
She's
just
not
kind of like
wrong.
cut and shape
But
the
if you need a
drapey
breather,
look.
Can't hurt to look around first.
Press the touchpad to open the skills screen and acquire new skills. Oh, I love to acquire new skills. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, not that crazy of a skill tree. So there's like specializations. I'm just like looking at like what the vibes are. Okay, so I guess I click in here. Okay, it gets okay. This actually is actually really crazy. Just kidding. It's a lot. It's fucking massive. Okay, so not a lot of directions to go in anyway. What do we got? We got Mind Blast. Hold L1 and then tap triangle while defending. Unleash a shock wave of 6 meters in all directions. That's pretty fun. No. We already have this. Circle, circle, then square triangle to unleash a powerful attack using any weapon after using phase step. I mean, that is kind of... So what is it's... that seems like harder to use. Let's start with this. L1 and then tap. Sorry, there's like little strands of hair in my face. Love a sphere grid. Yes, exactly. Okay. Cool. Oh, I have more points available. Okay, that's exciting. Faster when paused by spending mana or taking damage. Wait, I'm confused with that. Restarts 25% faster when paused by spending mana or taking damage? What does that mean? When paused by spending, like when I'm using it or getting hit, right? Is that what that means? Either way, I'm gonna get it because I need more mana. Oh, I still have another one left. Okay, this is pretty good. I love when they like let me, like, let's start getting into it. Chain ability. That's kind of expensive, but I do like slooping people together. That's kind of nice. Bolt bounces up to 4 times. That's pretty fun. How much is that though? Is it just 1? Okay. Oh, yeah. I like when I get to spend a little bit out the gate. Like, don't be so stingy with it. Okay, wait, real quick. I'm trying to think of how to quick map stuff. There's like a way, like when I'm fighting, they're like, oh, hit like this button. Can I do that maybe in the menus? No, this is like a menu. This is like the games menu. Okay. Okay, cute. Let's see, would it let me like... No. Well, we'll figure that out later. Gather the team at the library. Content marked with a thing will eventually expire as you progress. Okay. With a question mark thing? Okay. Okay, so then I'm going to want to do this at some point. Ooh. Sneeze coming on. Hold on.
Wisps. Figures
Oh,
on the fate,
excuse
but
me.
I swear they're following me.
You alright?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me.
I think worst case scenario, I'll rewatch the stream when I come back to the game. I want to just do this with one hand. Hold on. Oop.
You're right. We're in this together either way.
Ha! We're in for a treat.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
Okay, so step 1 is figure out what we're chasing.
Right. And the 20 other questions that need answers...
That's step 2?
I can see why Varric brought you on.
We've just got to start somewhere.
You like bring this table closer to me. Yeah. Okay, gather the team at the optional talk to Harding. Gather the team. Okay. Yippee. To enter the library patches, 3 pairings must meet face to face. Okay. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so... Oh, to my left, I can talk to somebody else. Oh, wait. The things you need to meet face to face? Hold on. Where's your face? Your face is here. I don't know. We have to, like, face them in the same way or some shit, maybe? The distractions have already begun. And I saw something shiny here, so I kind of want to go in here.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
I should be asking you that. I got you hurt.
This is a dangerous job. Everyone knew that signing on. There's so much to do. We have to keep going.
Oh shit, I don't want to pick that.
You don't slow down for much, do you?
You sound just like Varric. And I always said, well, someone's got to keep you on your toes, old man. So, that's what I'm here to do. That's what I have to do. We need to get back to the ritual site, don't we? Let's stop worrying about me and go do that. Come get me when you're ready to go.
Okay, like, I'm ready to go now, I guess, because... I'd just be like, okay. How is it? It's solid. I'm enjoying it so far. Very early. Very, very early, so... Anything can switch up. I guess quick takes, because what are my, like... I'm only, like, probably like an hour in. I started the stream at, like, 3-ish, but I designed my character for, like, an hour and 20 minutes or something. Yeah, it's not quite as snappy as I would like it to be for real-time combat. Admittedly, I am playing as the mage, so it's a little bit kind of a slower vibe character anyway. But I'm liking the abilities so far. I think they give you, like, a good beginner tool set. And, excuse me, with my first level up, I was able to, like, unlock a couple extra more, so I'm excited to use those. I think the narrative structure is fun so far, as, like, a newcomer to Dragon Age, where... Like, cool, this is what you gotta know. Solus is out here. He's trying to open up the veil because he... I forgot exactly why, but, like, he just, like, thinks, like, for shit to be better, he has to open up the veil. I have another controller here, so I could just switch if I need to, but the battery lasts a long time when it says low battery. And basically, I pull up on him and interrupt his, like, opening the veil properly, and then, like, you know, other shit goes down, like, other things get freed, and he's like, you fucked up, bitch. And then it's like, oh, okay, so we're, like, trying to, like, fix everything. And that feels fine. Like, I don't feel, as a newcomer to Dragon Age, I don't feel like they have all this stuff going on that I don't know about. Sorry, there's little strands of, like, this wig in my face. Yeah, it's solid. I'm not, like, super immediately enamored in the way that I was for, you know, I don't know, Baldur's Gate.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go to...
But it's pretty solid. I think they're doing a good job moving the story forward. Like, it's definitely has its share of cutscenes, but it doesn't feel like I'm just watching cutscenes. I think the pacing feels a lot quicker to get into than I think, you know, a lot of the turn-based hits have, aka, like, you know, Baldur's Gate, even Metaphor Fantagio, which I'm really loving that game. I'm dressed as one of the characters, so I think it's pretty clear that I like that game a lot. I'm like 20 hours into that. But it's, like, cool. We're, like, moving things along. I think the dialogue choices are pretty fun as well. So it is a solid start. Like, if I was previewing this game, for instance, I'd be like, yeah, this seems cool. You know, like, oh, yeah, like, lightly positive is my feeling currently about it. But we're very, very early.
He knew the risks we all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
While I was out cold. He showed up in my dream, and he's really mad that we stopped his ritual.
Good.
He's also trapped in some kind of prison in the Fade. Not happy about that either.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams, even kill them.
I'm safe on that front. I bled a little when I got knocked out.
I think I made my upper lip a little bit too big compared to my lower lip, but that's okay.
Enough that he can gripe at me, but not enough that he can make me
It is
happy.
bigger than my bottom lip,
So
but maybe
Solus
not
is
that
using
big of a
blood
gap.
magic, like any normal mage would to play with your mind.
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
Maybe more? Hello? Oh.
Nev, I'm a mage, you're a mage. Solus is more than that. That ritual was more than some circle mage could have pulled off. Even more than a Tevinter Magister.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual, and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything. But we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganon and Gillinane, 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, like it's like, I do think the character, like the enemies move at a speed that feels appropriate for how slow you also are. And it's not even that you feel like super slow. I just feel a little slow, and I wish I felt a bit faster. Felt like Guardians of the Galaxy. Man, that's an interesting pull. I did actually play some Guardians of the Galaxy. It might kind of feel like that. I feel like Guardians actually, I feel like maybe felt a little quicker. I don't remember feeling like Guardians felt slow. I remember that Guardians was like really boring though. Like it was very repetitive gameplay despite having a really interesting story. So I didn't end up sticking with Guardians because I'm like, look, the story seems really cool, but the gameplay was too boring. I think this gameplay feels way more interesting than Guardians ever did, at least for the brief time I played of Guardians, which again is kind of a one-to-one. But yeah, I really like DA Origins, but I think my personal taste in fantasy has changed, where I like my fantasy worlds to be more alien and strange, away from standard tropes. It's why I think I like Fantasio way more than this game in style. Yeah, gameplay of Guardians of the Galaxy was really boring. Definitely play on easy kind of game. Yeah, wasn't a fan of that. I don't necessarily feel the opposite with fantasy. I don't know enough about my fantasy opinions to know like what my preferred flavor is. I think, you know, again, it's too early to compare 2 games, so I'm just not really going to directly necessarily compare what I think of the 2 games against each other. But I think what's interesting about Metaphor ReFantagio versus like this for their opening, I feel like this is much more lore infused immediately, but it doesn't feel overwhelming. I think what's interesting about this is like the structure is you're kind of like in the thick of it immediately, like right away. It's like, hey, like it moves faster than Metaphor Fantagio did. I don't think like one is right and one is wrong, but if you're someone who didn't like the slowness of the open, because I did hear some people say, oh, it's a slow start, Metaphor's a slow start. I didn't feel like Metaphor was a slow start, but I do think that it's not a fast start, you know? Like, I wouldn't say it's slow, but I feel like this is, I think what makes it feel fast is that immediately you're in the drama, you're in a party, you're making little decisions, you're fighting things. Like, yeah. I think it moves quickly in the demo section. Like, I think it moves quick enough. Like, I don't agree when people say, like, that Metaphor or Fantagio has a slow start, but taking that opinion and kind of, like, unpacking it a bit, like, why do people feel that way? I think that it just takes a little while for things to take shape. It's, like, it's very story-heavy. It's a lot of cutscenes. And granted, those cutscenes help move the narrative across, but it's, like, you sit and you watch. Oh, you thought it was too fast? That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, I think it was appropriately... I think the speed was appropriate for the game, but that's how I feel like this feels faster to me, just in that, like, okay, we're right away. We know what's going on. We know the... whatever. Yeah. It's like... Yeah. So... I guess, Metaphor does kind of have that, too, where it's like... But you're alone for so much longer. Like, okay, it's just you and your fairy, and then eventually it's like you kind of get Stroll, and then you get that other guy, and then way after that you like it's this is like, okay, boom, like your party's these 3 people, who's going where, who's doing what, and you're immediately like working together. And again, I'm not saying one is better than the other, they just feel differently. So yeah. Okay, so and so and so and so, 2 of the ancient elven gods. That's Soulless Rebellions. Okay, the escape is our fault. We'll just say they're stronger than him.
When I talked with Solus, he was scared of them. He said they were horrific tyrants.
Tyrants so powerful, elven history remembers them as gods.
Solus says Elganon and Gillinane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that, without Varric. And you're still getting back on your feet.
I'm fine. We can't just sit here and do nothing.
We need to investigate. Figure out what we're dealing with before we rush in and make things worse.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
Fuck. Okay, so let's see. I've been going with hardening for a lot of stuff.
If Elganon and Gillinane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind.
I'm gonna finish this part up and then
We
I'll
need to know
reach out again.
what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine.
I will say, just because Isaiah, I know you're listening, I do not think you can hit X to speed up voice dialogue in this game. So watch out, Isaiah. That's gonna slow you down a lot.
The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back.
Because I
to
assume the
ritual site.
skips just like all of it.
Maybe we can find some clues.
Maybe it
that seem
doesn't. I don't
to
know.
Harding, are you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy the world because I have a headache.
All right then.
Which I
Let's
don't
get back to
necessarily
the
mind that because I don't skip voice
The Illuvian
dialogue.
has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Isaiah's a huge voice dialogue skipper. Like he'll read ahead and then go like do 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 do, like he'll just like snap through all of it. I'm liking it all right. I'm liking it more than I thought I would. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Obviously, like the critic in me like always steps to things with an open-minded heart, but the gamer in me was like, low key, I'm kind of open. I don't really like this because I got other RPGs to play. So I did kind of step to it being like, like in a weird headspace in that regard. I'm enjoying it so far. Again, very, very early. I've mentioned it a couple times, so I don't want to, reiterate too much, but obviously, new people might pour in, so I want to answer those questions and all of that. My only gripe with the game so far is it's not quite as snappy as I'd like it to be with the combat. I do think some of that will adjust as I gain more abilities and stuff, and it doesn't feel like bad. It's just like, ooh, it doesn't like hit as nicely as I want it to. But frankly, I don't have actually as much experience with
For all we know,
real-time
there's a dozen
combat.
demons waiting on the other side of that Illuvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlithin.
That's one thing I did really like about Final Fantasy VII, the trilogy that's kind of taking shape, Rebirth, Remake, all of those. I like that like hybrid real-time combat. I thought it was like really, really fun. I loved being able to slow down and think. I feel like that hybrid real-time is like one of my favorite styles of combat. And so I do feel a little bit like I'm also trying to get my footing with the combat as well. Like in the combat's defense, it's been quite a while since I've done like an action RPG. I don't really know offhand what the last one I dabbled with is, especially of this kind. Like obviously you could argue like that Soul style games are like action RPGs, but which like Souls is like a subset of the action RPG genre. But that movement is like really different to me. I don't know, it just plays differently than like a traditional action RPG. So yeah, I'm not sure. So it's been a minute. So I'm also like, well, maybe some of this is just kind of how it feels to play an action RPG, and I'm just not as used to it. But that's my only like gripe so far.
Harding, you
I'm a
sure you're up
mage
for this?
also, if that makes a difference in things.
I'm fine.
People can be kind of down on mages. I always love being the mage. I love using magic.
Well then,
I do hate her stupid hat. I should change her outfit because that hat is so just dumb that we need to take this hat off because it is bothering me. Like, this hat is pissing me off. I'm going to adjust that as soon as I can, actually. I should have. That's the one outfit I didn't edit. Yeah, like, it looks so bad. Like, she looks like a little kid.
It's quiet.
It's so ugly.
Well, isn't that a surprise?
Well, like, look how good I look.
There's the ritual site.
Okay, this is like so Elden Ring coded, like that little shot.
The gods really did get out. They're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find it.
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Lace Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlington?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin.
The outfit with the hat
Varric
is
and I
so
met them
dumb.
when we first started hunting down Solus. They're veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
I consider being a veil
Hardly
jumper.
experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Harrell's, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We did stop him. The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
But
But it didn't go as cleanly as we hoped. Solus got pulled into the Fade and two somethings got pulled out. Or someones, I mean. Two of the Evanuris, Elganon and Gillinane.
Mathalanast.
the elven gods of old, the Evanuris.
If they truly have returned.
Then things just got a whole lot worse.
So Elganon and Gillinane are loose, which means what?
You thought Solus was bad. He's a bit of a bastard, true. But next to them, let's just say they weren't known for their kindness.
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanuris, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Tareth is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Belara.
Harding, you're injured. Stay here with the veil jumpers.
I can help.
I know you want to, but we don't know what we'll face out there, and you're in no condition to fight.
Okay, fine. I'll stay.
We'll meet you back at the veil jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Belara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Yeah, I tried to make the character look like me. Mixed success there, I think. Veil Jumper Camp, like the scouts, exactly. but a solid look overall. I thought it was pretty. I thought it was like a really good character creator. Honestly, very few gripes. I think my only gripes are not being able to have like a second tone to your hair color or like a graying.
There's something strange about this fog.
Not having
I've
age.
never seen fog like this. Something's not right.
As an option, even just like a young to old slider. They do have like, what do they call it? It's like face skin texture basically. And you can do like young, you can do some other things. You can do weathered. So you can make yourself look older. If that's something like if you like love playing like older characters or just want them to be closer to your age, you can do that. But it wasn't quite like what I wanted it to be. And I chose, what did I choose for the face? I forget which texture I went with for the face. I also wish they had like skin tone textures. I also have acne, which I thought was really cool. You don't see a lot of games have acne. I think that's awesome. But I would have wanted a few other options. Oily would be good. Like I have very, granted I'm under these lights, so there's that. But I do have very oily skin, and I wish that was there. I also wish that I think those are my main desires that weren't fulfilled in the character creator, but you can do a lot. I really enjoy, they have these sliders for like making your body that it's like, they have like triangulated sliders where you can just kind of place yourself on a triangle grid for like hourglass shape, muscles, roundness, and they have something similar for your head shape as well. Excuse me. Which made it really easy to make like a big head. I tried to make my character look like me, so I have a big head and a small body, and I'm short. And I feel like that was pretty easy to do. It still took me a while, but I'm just walking around for fun. But it was pretty chill overall. And then the other thing that I want to say about that is the only thing another thing it didn't have that I've been begging every character creator to have is like a way to like almost favorite, like,
So that suit of armor is moving.
oh shoot.
We've got company.
Oop. Ah. Then what is it? It's like triangle and then something else to like, oops, not this. There's like a way to pull up my stuff. Give me a second. I don't remember what it is. It's like L2, R2. There's like a way to pull up everything. This one, yes, okay. Because I can map some of these also. Oh, and that's fun. There's like a way I can use, it's like something in triangle. Also, can I just quick map this to something? Reduces the movement of enemies and companions. That could be fun. I don't know how to do that though. That's cool. I don't know how to make that better. Okay, now we're cooking with oil a little bit. So like that was like kind of lit, you know? I feel like this is going to be a good, like, I can see where, like, the synergy might be taking place.
People.
Yeah, I most character creators don't have that, though, and I don't know why.
Laura?
Oh my god, look how good I look. I look so good.
Strife and Earlin sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Nev Gallus.
Wait, I know that name. But protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. Our gods, Elganon and Gillinane, they've escaped from Fenrirel's prison. And by all accounts, they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
Yeah, well, when there's not really a name for the main character, I guess, because you name them. When the main character is off, you know, doing stuff between dungeons, like, what do you think the rest of us are doing, you know? I'll play a game. I'll read that book that he passes around to everybody. Eat some food. Chew some bread. And then I play Dragon Age Veilguard. You know, what else is there to do? Can only do so much training. It's important to sharpen the other skills, you know? I know, I love Hulkenberg. I know. Look, I think we all knew that they set me up for failure on that job. You know how it is. Like, I'm not trying to make excuses, but I feel like everyone was like such a bitch to me after the prince got fucking sick. And it's like, some of y'all were there too, or you weren't there. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, why does this shit have to happen during my shift? Sucks. Haven't been here in a while, but I'm always happy to see you streaming, thriving, etc. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. Also, in a non-mean way, because I think this game, the game I'm about to compare it to, has a lot of fucking problems because it's janky as all hell. And I don't know, it's probably just because we started in a forest, but I'm like, this is kind of giving me Dragon's Dogma 2. But like, what if Dragon Dogma 2 like moved the way you wanted it to move? You know, it's like, ooh, this could be a fun little adventure. Which like shade, but no shade to Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, I do think it was interesting. But it's definitely like, it's a crunchy ass game that it's like, hey, I'm gonna come back here when I want to be on some like jank shit and I have extra time. But yeah. I will say this game needs a dialogue thingy. Granted, it's because I take breaks to rechat in between doing these. I'll say understandable. Fuck it.
It's a lot to take in.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what exactly?
Her design is so cute.
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma. Again, I'm not defending Dragon's Dogma. I'm just like, oh.
Only a god
Or trying to say this is like
could have
that
done
game specifically.
There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish this cutscene and then I'll answer that. Even though, spoilers, I'm not going to be able to fully answer that because I just started the game. But you can only pass through it once. Can you bring it down?
Strife and Eolin said you're their best veil jumper. Hope that means you've got an idea.
Maybe. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful.
She reminds me of Kira from Jack and Daxter, which I fuck with.
Safely, I mean. The bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
Yeah, Kira's, she kind of like, you might be able to do it if you have the heat shield. I just so happen to be working on such a thing myself. Oh, the thing. Oh my God, the hat is so ugly. Like, we've been talking about it all stream. So I'm very early in the game, so I really cannot comment on the story in a way that's super meaningful, unfortunately. Honestly, like, so many things at play. So Steam reviews are kind of the Wild West. That just kind of is what it is. Because, like, I don't know. So many things. Okay, I'll go back to the Steam reviews thing in a second. But I'm enjoying the story so far. You know, I'm not, like, bursting into tears or standing up and clapping or anything for it. But I think it's getting the job done. I'm enjoying it fine. Like, it's like, okay, cool. We thought we were doing this thing. Oh, shit. Like, stopping Solus from tearing the veil, like, has opened this thing where these, you know, more bad guys kind of came out and he's in there, and that's like kind of an interesting conceit. I think the only, like, if I want to try to be like really critical of the story, I do think you just get kind of handed these, it's almost like you just like kind of, it's like while it gets going fast, like, oh, like we're at least like the main plot points, in my opinion. It's like, okay, cool. You know what we're doing. We see, you know, when they said like in the beginning of the game, like we're trying to stop Solus. I'm like, okay, this is obviously gonna take a while. It's like, oh, just kidding. He's like 2 feet away. And then that kind of gets going. So that feeling of starting mid-action, I think, helps build momentum for the game, narratively. But because we kind of just like jumped into like the double dutch of this narrative, you don't like get to, you know, slowly get to know characters and kind of build this relationship. And I imagine, you know, we have freaking 60 hours to build the relationships. Like, I'm not mad that I don't have a big attachment to the characters necessarily, but I do think that I could see somebody like, you know, finding that as a weakness. I wish this thing was like, these ears were a little more forward. But yeah, like I think it's fine so far. And in my opinion, I know that, I don't know, I guess it's a mix for me for like story, because this is a game that's kind of like both split in story and mechanics, where I think it's like, it's not quite full on a story game, but these games do have such a story fan base that I can't say that's a game where you can ignore the story either. But I feel like they are kind of like split between the two in a way that feels like pretty even. You mean lore? For which part? It's tough because I had a couple sentences, so I'm not sure.
We've got camps all over Arlington. The Veil Jumpers do, I mean.
But yeah, I have not been like, oh my god, this story isn't good. I'm like, oh yeah, like this is cool. Like, you know, we're getting started, we're getting going. I think too, yeah, with Steam reviews, it's always the Wild West. Like, I'm not saying those people are wrong. I have not played enough of the game to comment on the story really. But I do think, like, sometimes with user reviews, for story, for the world, yeah, I guess, well, to me, it's not really, like, so this is my first Dragon Age game. A lot of people talk about loving the story, like, with, like, the decisions and choices and stuff. So I feel like that is more plot than it is lore, is kind of my differentiation. Like, I think of lore as, like, okay, like, what is the Veil? Like, who is Solus? Like, what are the elves like? Like, that's like kind of lore. And I think of like story as the plot points, the themes, the other aspects. Like, lore is something like you can read like definitively, and a story is like, if you sum up the story, you're gonna just say like, here's what happened, you know, a little bit more. And if you unpack a story, you might say, here's what happened, and here's some themes and things. So that's sort of my distinction. Like previous Dragon Age games, it feels like, yes, you're together because of circumstances, but the sense of urgency makes it feel like less breathing room is written in the spaces between main story moments. Yeah, you know, we'll really see how it all ends up panning out. Oh yeah, back to like the Steam reviews thing. Always the Wild West with user reviews. I know some people are like, I want to know what the fans think. And like, totally, like, that's like not, like, I get that, you know, and I like, you know, reviews on storefronts, and I've used reviews on storefronts. So I'm not like trying to say like, oh, the storefront reviews never know what they're talking about. But also like, I feel like, how long have those people played the game to say the story's bad? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not sure, it's not even played the game. I can't comment on like how long do you need to know if you like the story or not kind of vibe either. So yeah, I'm not really sure where that leaves you. Well, I say lore, whereas the previous games are involved and their decision from the previous games created a lore to add to this. Okay, sure. That makes sense. That's like I guess the through line through the games is what you're kind of talking about. Whereas in Origins 2 and Inquisition, the writing implies you actually do sleep and spend time apart. Reviews are always kind of the Wild West until a month or two later. Yeah. Coders be like, I love this story. They only read the funny numbers in the code. Yeah, so can't comment on whether or not I agree with people saying the story isn't good. It's too early.
But these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
A few dozen demons shouldn't be a problem.
I'm liking it so far though.
Not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Also, as someone who is
Sees us as threats.
as someone who is very much ready to be like, okay, y'all, I'm not gonna be playing this game because like I have too many RPGs to play. It's been more interesting than I expected it to be. I'm like, okay, this feels like, it feels cozy, it feels at home. I can see ways that the combat can improve upon itself. Again, not that it's bad, but there's a couple a few weaker spots in the combat in terms of how swift it is. And it's like, okay, there's some stuff that's like really cool in this combat that I'm interested in digging into. Yeah. It's such an interesting spot too, because I feel like Dragon Age is the kind of thing that, like, much like Mass Effect.
We call that kind the whirlpool. The anomaly, I mean. Never seen one this size though.
And I'm speaking as an outsider to both those fandoms because I haven't like really like spent any time with them. There's so much like drama around like what the franchise is from a lot of people that for me personally as an outsider, I have a hard time. I find the challenge of like hearing people's thoughts, especially like on a more casual like fan level, not a critic level. It's like, okay, do you not fuck with it because you were never really gonna fuck with it low key, or is it like, is there actually like something about it that you don't like? And it's tough because you'll never really know like how capable an average player is of separating those things out. Like, again, I know some people like don't fuck with critics, don't fuck with criticism, and that's fine. You don't have to. But like what I like about when I find critics that I like, it's like, okay, I feel like you know what you're talking about, generally speaking. And again, I don't say that for every critic. Like, I don't like every critic, and there's some critics where I'm like, hey, hey, you said something's good. I'm gonna keep looking for another opinion to make sure, kind of thing. So, yeah, you never know. Yeah, I'm very much one of those guys, a Mass Effect, Dragon Age liker, but 100% people having thoughts and feelings about what the games have been and should be constitutes a lot of drama. And again, that also doesn't mean they're wrong either, which is tough. You know, I just went through that with like Life is Strange, which again, there's no right or wrong for opinions, but it's like, oh, I don't like the new Life is Strange, but like, it's not because like I'm a hating ass bitch, you know? I have other reasons separate from being a hater, but for a lot of people, they are haters for that game. But then also we have the same conclusion, so then it's kind of like, right answer, wrong process for some of that, I guess. These little strands of hair. Use R1. Okay, yeah, I actually it's funny. This did do one of my pet peeves in gaming when I do something. Wait, Jan is a hater. I actually am kind of a hater for some things, but I just mean in the case of Life is Strange, I'm not like a Life is Strange hater for everything that isn't the first fucking game, which is like a big problem in the fandom, which drives me up the wall, but like, what are you gonna do? I did this already, and now they're teaching me how to do it, and it's like I needed you before. But use R1 to select the companion's abilities. Cool. Wait, but healing. Oh my god, I love a heal. Let's start with this thing. Oh, I have this thing. Yes. Oh my god, and necrosis. Hello, let's go. This is why I was like a fucking necromancery mage. Okay, don't let me get in my zone though. Hold on. It's zipping a little more. I still want it to be zippier, but it's not too, okay, your ability, whatever the fuck. I need to figure out how to map some more stuff though. But also, all my stuff takes 2. Do we have anything that takes 1? Because I also do like this. I think that's pretty rad. Like, I'm a mage, so like I get that I'm like kind of, you know, I'm gonna be like just wielding my staff, but I want some more like acrobatics to, I want to get like leaner, you know, leaner and cleaner. Oh yeah, their opinions aren't invalid just because it's the drama. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, that's the thing. Like, some people can't put like their shit. Like, they don't have the perspective to know they're a hater. I think it's important to know when you're a hater. You know, like, one must know thyself in the ways they might be hating. Staff generates passively. Staff energy. What is staff energy though? Like, I don't even know what that means. Okay. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, let's do that. I'm enjoying what these upgrades are. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm trying to like whip it, you know?
Any ideas on what the artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but
I will say, like, not to sound easily impressed, or like I had a low thought of this game necessarily, because again, it did get some pretty good reviews. So I'm like, okay, it's probably at least solid, right? Like, you know, enjoying the game more than I thought I would. I'm like, God, like, honestly, like, I pulled up to play this game to just be like, okay, guys, I want to be able to talk about it on podcasts and, like, you know, give you all a new game for, like, best of. Like, I might as well. I got the code for it. And again, not because I don't want to play it, but just because I have so many RPGs. I'm like, I don't really want to start another RPG, guys. But I'll do it for y'all. I'll do it for the content. I'll do it for the job, you know? And I'm like, honestly, like if I wasn't playing Metaphor Fantagio, I would, like, be taking this and running with it.
Usually see Elven Ruin.
And it's not because it's, like, the fucking waviest thing in the world, but I'm like, honestly, like, it's doing enough stuff where I'm like, I'm feeling it. I'm having a pretty solid time.
Not many people come this far into Arlethan. Just veil jumpers mostly.
Is this gonna, like, completely eat? I don't know yet, but I'm like, it's doing pretty decent. And I think, you know, as I spend more and more time, hold on, I'm running out of air in real life. Sorry. As I spend more time with RPGs, I'm really starting to hone, like, in on the genre and the vibes and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, like, I mentioned this at the beginning, but I love when magic feels like magic. This magic is magicking, and I appreciate that. My partner is in the middle of a huge... I just can't stand them talking right now while I read. Oh, I need to save this game, too. I haven't... The autosave's doing great, though. Good job, autosave. Yeah, okay, cool. My partner's in the middle of a huge game design project and is very much a more intense liker of Dragon Age, and he made the wise choice to not buy / play this because he knows that emotions about game will pour into his writing. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's smart. Metaphor Fantagio and Veilguard for freaks. Yes, 2 RPGs. No. Please have more. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing. Like, I'm hating on Isaiah right now. You don't want to talk about how I'm a hater, because Isaiah's almost done with Metaphor Fantagio, and I'm, like, not even fucking close. But speaking of all the big RPGs in the year, this weekend we are going ham on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Honestly, Isaiah, I know you're listening. I don't know why you're playing Metaphor Fantagio when you need to get on your Zoom and play Rebirth, because I am 2 chapters ahead of you, and you should be trying to bridge this gap. But it's very possible that you've already started on dinner, in which case I don't have shit to say. I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I want to eat. My bad, and I apologize. But if you haven't done that and you're playing Metaphor Fantagio, you need to get on your Zoom and play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because we need to knock out this RPG, Isaiah. I cannot live this way anymore. Tight. Well, because like I mean, he is really close to... Well, actually, I think his goal, though, in Isaiah, in your defense, I think you said your goal is to finish Metaphor before we go back to Rebirth. So that I guess is also allowed. If you're really, like, trucking along, I can understand that. But you also need to get on your Zoom and catch up with me on Rebirth. I like this animal, but, like, what's going on with these animals? See, why can't I get close to the animals? What's going on with this? I want to be with the animals.
No way across. Think we can make the jump?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in.
But yeah, like, I'm loving I'm loving Metaphor Fantagio. But it's like, damn, how long is this gonna take? It's gonna take like a while.
Wow, isn't that something?
But you know, I'm just gonna do my best. I'm just gonna focus on it and see what I can do.
Resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
I wanna know how I can, like... Oops. Yeah, no, for sure. I misspoke. I meant Metaphor Fantagio. Oops. This is what I was looking for. I want to know, how can I map? Is this all I have? Can I not map anything else? I guess not. I guess not. But yeah, it'll feel good to finish Rebirth. Just because, like, I do want to check out that third game. And it's like, we did put a lot of time into it already. We probably should finish it. Seriously, though, I'm stuck on Chapter 8 because I'm trying to find the green chocobos. And I'm playing Queen's Blood for it. And it's like, why? Yeah, I've started beelining. I started beelining the game when I got to... Like, around... Like, a little bit before I got to the casino-y place. I was like, we're going straight for the end. I love RPGs, but sometimes they're too long. And I agree. Something that I've really learned... I've probably mentioned this on content before, but... As I started to play more RPGs, like, I was very RPG averse because of the time. I'm like, this is just a long time to play a video game. When I could play several video games in the amount of time to play one. And I really have started to, at least for my opinion, my taste, whatever, see what makes a good RPG and what makes a not so good RPG. And realizing that not every RPG that's long feels too long was like mind-blowing, because I'm like, well, I guess they're just long, and it just kind of sucks after a while because it's really long. And then like playing games that I'm like, oh no, this is like going awesome. Like, I'm, you know, Baldur's Gate I'm really early, so I can barely even reference that as a thing, but Persona 5, Metaphor Fantagio, Like a Dragon, it's like, oh, actually, like, you can be interesting pretty much the whole time. Okay, I can use tinkering to repair it. Okay, I was a little confused on how to use that, so... Attack warning, use circle to dodge, okay. See, they're also telling me this is really late. Like, this has been part of the combat for a while. Okay, oops. Alright, hold on, wait. I think the shield also just stops damage completely. I don't even think it's necessarily... Is it just lowering damage, or is it stopping damage? Yeah.
Got us at a distance.
Just F it. I'm just gonna use my whole thing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
The last of the magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Let's see. Like, I like a lot of RPGs, but they've been infected over the past 15 years by executive desire for them to be bigger for no reason. By default, it's too long because of the poor design, though, to be fair. I rock with Baby Default too, even though I didn't finish it, but I thought it was really fun. And so it's because sometimes you're generally having a great time for like 50% and you're totally jazzed, but then suddenly there are things in the design or writing that exist just because they can, not because they should. Sorry, it took me a while to read that for some reason. Yeah, like for me, you know, again, like Rebirth has inadvertently kind of become my RPG punching bag of the year, just because I think, looking back, I just think a lot of mistakes were made in how they laid it out. In terms of like keeping that intrigue up and all of that, like, yeah, yeah, it's tough though. I feel like it's really hard to make a really, really good RPG because they are usually meatier. And yeah, it's tough. I wonder how much was done of FF7 R3 by the time R2 came out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Is he not an enemy? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, I was like, is he a friend? Like, he didn't look like a friend. Jeez, he's beefy. Oh shit. I mean, I tried zooping away. Okay, yeah, light work.
Easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
Making my way downtown. Because it seems like they'll scale back stuff since R2 didn't sell as well as they'd hoped. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what they're thinking with that. It also makes me want to play the OG one, because I'm starting to think like maybe the OG Final Fantasy VII is the real way to go.
Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Anything here that can help you piece together what exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
You know, maybe in a sense the idea was maybe flawed from the beginning, right? Like, what if we make one game and make it into 3 games? It's like, maybe it was one game because it only needed to be one game, or maybe the one game could have been just 2 games. Is already physically secured my physical of Bravely Second, so now I feel compelled to try it. Yeah, I liked Bravely Default too, but maybe it does start to wear on you after a while. I didn't finish it, so it breaks my heart that 7 Remake wasn't closer to the OG. They're pretty different games, and the REs are more like sequels. Yeah, that is what I hear, but it's also like they're weird. Like they're like requels, remake sequels. Like I don't know. There's something like weird about them, though. Ah! Ah! Bravely Second and Bravely Default 2 aren't the same game. Oh shit. All right, well then, never mind. I knew one of you would be an enemy. That's super confusing. I will say, like, we need to stop letting RPGs have these fucked up names. Like, we need to outlaw these, like, bad names. That's so cool. I love doing that. Ban bad RPG names. Once I stop running out of mana every 2 seconds, it's over for you, hoes. What do you mean? Some text came up, but I couldn't read it because it's like... Yeah, it's always fun wielding magic. Like, what are you talking about? Oops. Yeah, let's go with this guy. Oof. Okay, I tried. Oh shit, there's more. There's so many of them. Oh shit, can I not do this? Oh shit, I need like mana to do that, I think. Fast healing though. It does look like it might recover like everything. Worst part while watching the Game Awards in recent years was all the generic name titles. It's been bad. It's been bad. As a Final Fantasy outsider, I kind of feel like they were milking 7. 7 Rebirth was a mistake. 7 Remake was like, okay, it had problems too, but it's like, it was a tighter package, I think. And that's why I want to go back and play the OG one day.
So if this is an armory, what sort of artifact are we finding?
Because from what I know about the old one, a lot of like, I think when people who know the old one will say like, oh, this one section, this big ass chunk of Rebirth was just them like walking across like an area for 10 minutes. It's like, yeah, maybe that big ass chunk didn't need to be like more than just walking across. You know what I mean? Like the sense I get, and I can't fully say this, like I can't fully back this opinion until I've actually like done the work of maybe playing the original. And even then it's going to be kind of weird because I'm going like in a weird order. Is I just feel like they might have expanded on things they didn't need to expand on. It kind of reminds me when there's like, sometimes games, in my opinion, put too much, like for the sake of being like immersive, they add like too much gameplay to certain things. Like something like, for instance, and I'm not saying this is always necessarily bad or makes the game worse, but like, well, we need to like have you change your character's appearance in the magic mirror, or we need to, you know, when you go to save, you have to walk to your diary and write in the thing. Like sometimes that stuff is fun and cool, but like sometimes it just adds like additional steps that aren't necessarily needed. Like maybe that's not the part of the game that's actually exciting, or maybe that doesn't actually enhance like what needs to be enhanced for what this game is. Like different games have different needs. And I feel like the idea of like, what if we built this whole thing out? Like maybe the idea wasn't like, saying worth building out sounds kind of harsh, but like it didn't need to be expanded on. Like maybe some of those aspects in that original game didn't need expanding. And yeah, like I think
Archive spirit.
I mean I think what I'd like to do, we'll see if I can get to it.
Our ancestors used them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Is I think it would be fun for me to like sit down and like really try to write out my thoughts on Rebirth, and that's another pro to like beating it. I can like say have a more like kind of holistic opinion on it, because I think my real beef with Rebirth is just that like a lot of what you can do is a lot of nothing. And I think in a way the fun of RPGs is that they're big and that they're long. Like it's, you know, something you can kind of slowly sink your teeth into, and the fun compounds over time. Like it should be fun from the beginning, but like something like this, right? It's like, okay, and I'm not saying that this game's gonna like pop off and be like awesome, like I don't know yet, this early into it, but it's like, oh cool, I can see, like I'm excited to get these next abilities. Like I'm, you know, there's a carrot on the stick, and I think it takes you have to put in too much work to be satisfied in Rebirth. Like that's been my perspective on it. Where like here, for instance, it's like, why am I enjoying this so far? Oh, because like every few bits I'm like leveling up, and I'm enjoying seeing like some of the story unfold. I think Rebirth is so much waiting. Like you get some great story at the beginning, like the prologue of that game I think is really fun and adds immense clarity to what Final Fantasy VII is. As a newcomer to Final Fantasy VII, I'm like, oh, so like, okay, this is what Sephiroth was on. This is like the shit he was doing, blah, blah, blah. It's like, cool, that's good. Nice visuals, you know? Sephiroth's there with his like 30-inch wig, and he's standing in the flames, and he looks really cool. And like, you get these like fun flashbacks of, well, not fun, but like Cloud's having like these traumatic visions fighting the snake. He thinks he sees Sephiroth, and it's like, okay, like that's lit. Like, that's cool. I'm getting good ass combat. Like I still love the combat of Rebirth. I think it's really good combat, but it's like, every time it's like, after a while, you know, you do start to check your watch, and you're like, I think the waiter forgot about me at, you know, like, when are we going to, you know, see the story really unfold? When are we gonna, like, Rebirth, it's like every 2 seconds, not every 2 seconds, every fucking 20 hours, it's like, still following the guys in the cloaks, still following the guys in the cloaks, and it's like, dude, like, I'm not getting anything from this, like, and the combat is good. But then it's like, okay, well, like, you know, this is an RPG. Let me, like, go explore and have this adventure and fill my time. And what do you get your time filled with? Fucking bullshit. Moogle bullshit. Weight training bullshit. Dating bullshit. Fake dating bullshit. It's not even like you were, like, really doing romance. It's just, like, random fucking games. Bootleg Rocket League. And just a lot of, frankly, garbage. And they're like, well, you don't have to eat the garbage. And I'm like, if I don't eat the garbage, I'm not eating anything. Because you're not feeding me on the main story. You're like not feeding me on these side quests. Like, what am I supposed to be fucking doing? And that's like the thing about Rebirth that really fucks it over. Because there are some good things there, right? The combat's dope. I think there was like a really dope story moment with Barrett that you get before you make it to the casino spots. Yeah, worst of all, Chadley also sucks. Yeah, honestly, like, it's just, look, it's like, bro, this is not good. And it also doesn't have to be this way, is kind of what I've learned from playing, like a Dragon and just, like, Persona and other games. It's just, like, you know, I don't know. That's just me, though. That's just me. And that's my rant. But eventually, like, it'd be cool to kind of put that rant more into paper, I think, and try to, like, parse through what's going on with it, because it's a lot. And someone mentioned Final Fantasy 14. Can't speak to that, but yeah. Only one more morning. Okay, this shit is popping off. Hold on. Yo, why is this guy fast as fuck? Oh! But you know what? Sha. Oh shit. Guys, I like am not fast, so. Okay, cool.
Darkspawn. Here.
I
never would have believed it. Until today.
Check and you help recommend my next Final Fantasy. I got super burned by Bravely Default, and it kind of put me off of playing the other ones. What's a good one to get into? So I'm not chat, and I don't know Final Fantasy, yet here I am talking, so I really shouldn't. But one thing, chat, I'm looking forward to doing is I want to play Final Fantasy. Is it 10? Is it 9? Is it 11? What's the one where they fuck underwater? That's the one I want to play. Everyone says that one's really good. And it looks cool. And I played Kingdom Hearts, so, like, I want to check that out. Playing Kingdom Hearts was also illuminating, too, for, like, as far as action RPGs. Like, I think that was a good gap to have filled. I have beasts with that game, but, you know, like, who doesn't? I guess some people don't, which is a little hard to wrap your head around. It's a cool game. It's just, like, very dense for certain things. Like, some stuff's not explained. Like, the telegraphing needs work. Like, I think that game needs... That game could benefit from a proper remake, just to help with some of the telegraphing, to tool the difficulty to not be fucking hard as shit. Woo! Okay. Oops. And those are the main things, because I actually did kind of generally enjoy Kingdom Hearts. When I could accept the fact that some of it was, like, just dense as fuck for no reason. 10 was when Final Fantasy... I found Final Fantasy wasn't for me. Is that the one where they fuck underwater? I don't remember. Pokemon needs to learn from like a dragon. Oh, dude, Pokemon has so many issues for monster catching locations. And now that I'm, like, getting to know more of the RPG scene, too, and, like, I still fuck with Pokemon, you know, in a lot of ways. But, yeah, it's definitely... there's a lot that I want from Pokemon. But I also acknowledge that they have their formula, and part of the appeal of Pokemon is that it's such a simplified RPG. So for me, I'm more thinking about, like, what are ways to make the fullest version of what is inherently a stripped down experience. And I do have, like, you know, a list of desires for that. And Arceus was really good, I'd say. It's amazing me how many cures are so kind to rebirths. And I say this as someone who is not a review suck guy. And it just demonstrates the pressure of the embark. I mean, honestly, Experimentago, you know, I mean, there's a lot to unpack there. Chat's going by quick on Final Fantasy, so apologies if I didn't read some of your Final Fantasy stuff. I'm frustrated by talking to most of my friends who love Pokemon, that they just want the same game over and over again. Yeah, I mean, I think Pokemon, though, like, I'm not saying I'm that friend, because, like, don't put me in with everybody else, but at the same time, I'm kind of in the middle. Like, I think the thing is, like, nothing hits like Pokemon. And I think what frustrates a lot of Pokemon critics, and by that I mean people critical of Pokemon, is how much people are willing to just accept Pokemon's flaws because it is Pokemon. But frankly, the magic of Pokemon is that it's Pokemon. So, like, it's kind of the cyclical mess of a thing. In the Pokemon centers are outdoor food trucks now. I think just of how the first two games have these cool areas like radio towers and power plants. And now we don't really get that. Yeah, like, I think there's a lot of... Pokemon's in a tough spot. I think because of its development cycle, it is just, like, it is really trapped in a lot of ways. And I wish that the team could be given time to, like, truly cook. It doesn't feel like they get enough time to do what they could be doing.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
I forgot how to do it. Bro, how do I do this? Oh, R1.
Sure, here we go.
I understand I'm talking shit about reviews to a professional critic and a professional critic myself, but I don't lay the blame on all critics, the media. Da-da. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, and it's not even like, this is not to like hate on the people that, you know, review these games, right? But like, I think it's interesting. Here's the thing. I think when it comes to reviews of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I think you could give reviewers all the time in the world and most of them would still have the same review. Like, I don't think it's... I do want people to have more time with games because I think that's, you know, it's healthier. It's more akin to how we might play games. You can maybe play more of the game and, like, that could be helpful for, like, fans to, like, get a more full perspective. But I don't think that's, like, why people, like, reviewed it well. I think a lot of people just genuinely think it's a really good game, you know, like,
The Elven Gods be commanding the Darkspawn.
and I think there are good things about it. So I know how people came to that conclusion. It's not the conclusion that I'm coming to.
Something was different about them.
But also I think the other aspect too is like you're going to get people who
Right.
really know and like Final Fantasy. And sometimes, you know, and when you're getting one thing, you're not getting another, right? And I think holistically, the people reviewing games probably should be the most knowledgeable on the games. But I think there's a little bit of a double-edged sword where like you inherently aren't getting a fresher perspective on it unless like you choose to take that angle with like the review or like with selecting the reviewer. So yeah, but honestly, I'm kind of surprised that it like didn't get a little bit more negativity in some ways. We gotta save Mega 64. True. I'm not holding the reviewers in bad faith as someone who had to review remake but not rebirth. Yeah, but I get what you mean where it's kind of like, oh, like y'all thought this was, and that's kind of why, like, and this is not a I don't trust reviewers thing. Again, I think when it comes to reviews, you got to find reviewers that you like and that you rock with. I know I'm going in a circle. It's because I'm talking a lot. But it's also like for me, something like Metacritic, which is just, you know, it's an aggregate of a bunch of review scores. It gives me a sense, and I will say generally, like if a game has like over an 80 on Metacritic, it probably doesn't suck. Like it probably doesn't suck, right? Like it's probably at least like good. But not always. So like something, you know, like with Dragon Age Veilguard, you know, I'm checking it out again. Still way too early for me to be like, yeah, no, like they were right or no, they were wrong or whatever. But it's like, okay, cool. There's like a good chance that I'm gonna think this is a good game because like a lot of critics thought it was a good game. That's like not a crazy thing to think. And I think that's how most people probably operate. But at the same time, like just because, unless it's someone like a critic that I really, really align with fully, I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, like I'm definitely going to like it. Yeah, exactly. That's a good example. I disliked, Thank Goodness You're Here. A lot of people fuck with that game. I don't fuck with it. But also like when I talk to people that I have a lot in common with, they aren't as hot on it as a lot of other like reviewers necessarily were. So I don't know, you know, you kind of have to like, that's the thing. Like, unless it's someone that I really like align with their opinion, I'm not going to be like, oh, this is definitely going to hit. Glad it hit. And even sometimes there's differentiation, but there's less, you know, like Patrick, I have a lot in common with, game criticism wise. Greg, depending on the type of game. Like for story stuff specifically, like I align with Greg a lot. Blessing's kind of in the mix there a bit. I do actually align with Blessing a lot on games. Like neither of us like Starfield, stuff like that. Yeah. But even then it's like not a full thing. But like for instance, if like, I don't know, I'm making up an example, right? If the next Horizon game comes out and for some reason I slip into a coma, I can't play it, and Jeffem says it's not as good as the other games, I'm worried now going into the game. Kind of, because like he likes that game and I like that game, and we kind of talked about it and I know his vibe, so stuff like that, you know? I am going to the parade, actually, I think. We haven't set up our plans on how we're doing it, but I wasn't going to go to the parade because I'm like, oh, like it's fine, like I don't need to go to the parade. But my fiance was like, oh, like I want to go to the parade. I was like, oh, we can go. Also, actually, I have my hat here. I thought it would be funny to like bring out. Oops, that was an accident. I expanded it to try to like slightly fit it on my head. Yeah, I've never actually been to a parade for a team winning anything, and that's not because I've never seen a team win anything. Like I was in Chicago when the Cubs won. Obviously, the Sox have also won the World Series, but like I was a Cubs fan, casual Cubs fan. Basically the way that I'm a casual Dodgers fan. I mean, maybe I guess I've watched the Dodgers maybe play live. It's starting to get competitive a little bit more than the Cubs. But yeah, so I know I hate when people like burn shit down. It's like such a mess. Well, a lone review is pretty useless. You need to learn over time how your tastes align with the reviewer, and then you'll know how you feel. Yeah, I might have missed some stuff in chat just because I don't feel like getting my laptop out to scroll, and I just have the little feed there. Yeah, I like the Dodgers games. I've had like nothing but fun times there, and I feel like there's not a bad view in that stadium, which is really nice. I've gone to 2 or 3 Dodgers games at this point. I went to, I think 3 at this point. I think I went to one like last year for I forgot what. I went to one where we got the Jackie Robinson jerseys, and me and my fiance were singing like Jackie Robinson jersey night the whole lead up to it. Very exciting. And I went to the Father's Day game with my dad. That day was rough though. It was so hot. It was burning hot. I was so hot. I was just sweating. So that was not my favorite time going, but generally it's a fun time. But yeah, my main team is LA Galaxy here. We are in the playoffs. We play tomorrow actually, so that'll be fun to see. Hopefully we win. We're in Colorado playing against Colorado. I have tickets to the playoffs there. I just got like my season tickets, so all exciting stuff. The first time Man City won in ages. The city here was wild. I'm glad future wins would be calmer, especially as a United fan. Even more damning would be if Jeffham's wife also does. But yeah, like if that happens, like, oh, okay. Like, and that's the thing. Sometimes you also have to pick different reviewers for different things. And then also sometimes like it's franchise track record too, where it's like for me, when it comes to like like the next Final Fantasy game coming out, like it's like, oh, I don't know who to trust.
More darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
Dun 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 dun. Oops. Yeah, that was actually really fun. Oh yeah, there's these. Sha. I just love adding necrosis to people. I have been getting zippier. I'm just happy for Ben. Yeah, you know, I am happy for Ben as well, I suppose. Here's the thing though. I want both. I'm not gonna lie, I'm greedy. I want the game to be really good, and because like Ben's gonna like it no matter what, so let's just like make this game good for everybody else is my thing. But yeah, like I'm very excited and very scared for the 210s this year. I don't know what's gonna go down because I know that when Remake came out, I wasn't at Min-Max yet, and Anna really liked Remake. From what I heard, like I didn't actually listen to those episodes. I should probably go back and listen to them at some point. And Anna was kind of one of the reasons that like it got as high as it. I think it got their like Game of the Year that year. Which I also would have been like, nah. Well, maybe not because, well, actually, what was my game of the year that year? I think it was Control or something. So it's like, okay. You know, my game wasn't perfect either, but, you know, it was pretty fun. This year, I have it already planned out in my head how I'm going to go about this year because it's like I am not looking forward to being like because here's the thing. I don't want to be the rebirth bitch. Like, I just have strong opinions on it, and people tend to get mad because they like the game so much. So it's like the perfect combo of everything. It's like we have an overly excited and toxic fan base. We have me not liking something. We have everybody else in the industry liking something. We just have all the makings for like the drama. But you know, yeah, I have it all. I have my game plan up here. It'll be interesting. We'll see what's up. But this is a classic situation of you know, and this happens a lot in the 210s because the 210s is representative of like what we think, like our vibe, and obviously Ben loves that game.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
No, here's my thing, because I don't really. Here's the thing. It's a 210s. It's just for fun. Like it's not real. I mean, it's real because it exists, but like I don't care that deep. But like my goal is to give my opinions in what can be the least bitchy way possible, because the thing is I have a lot to say, and I'm gonna drag the fuck out of this game because it deserves to be dragged because shit was rough. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let other people go about it. But this is a classic situation of, Ben, how low are you willing to place this game? Let's start from, I'm operating from that kind of point, because that's kind of how I was with Horizon. Like I know that no one else fucks with Horizon. I'll say it, but I'm gonna wait because it's like, if I go, no one's gonna want to go after me. You know what I mean? I'm not even worried. I'm a psychopath, so I'm not worried about being backed up. I just don't want to like dominate the like. I'm a very dominant, aggressive person inherently. Like I have big opinions, so it's like, and I'm not shy about giving my opinion. So I'm like, I'm just gonna let everyone else go, and then at the end. Because I'm like, we don't need everyone to beat this game up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just going to, like, I'm going to wait. But, yeah, I think it is going to be a situation of, hey, man, the lowest you're down to put this is probably, like, a good spot for it, I feel like. But, like, me with Horizon, I'm like, guys, I know you guys think this game is basic as fuck. The highest y'all are willing to go, I'm good with that. Because it's like, you know, that just is what it is. Like, I'm not going to be able to convince you that my game is not kind of mid. I can sort of convince you that maybe it's better than some of the other games on the list, but only a few of them. Only a few of them. And you know what? If I want it to be different, well, the game could be better, you know? You know what I mean? Like, it's not exactly a flawless piece of media either. So it's like, let's be real. I love the shit out of Horizon, but it ain't exactly, you know, nailing every single thing in gaming, you know? Yeah, like, is that story that good? It's like, like, I had fun, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to say the POC from Age of Horizon is very interesting. Finding so many POC characters, yet they are written like white people. Horizon, look, you were not wrong. You know what? This is a game. This is a game that is not, you know, exactly nailing every aspect. That is a funny ass take, though. I don't fully agree with that, but it is a funny fucking comment. Oh yeah, honestly, I don't want to spoilers the 210s too much. But UFO 50 really surprised me with how good it was. Honestly, I need to play more of it just to get a better understanding of it. But I really, at the risk of, you know, also sounding like a bitch, like I kind of thought like, oh yeah, like I'd played a couple of the games and I'm like, yeah, this is like a cool thing. But I thought it would be more like that WarioWare vibe of like, well, this is fun to like kind of putz around in, but it really did feel like they launched a new old console that had like hidden gems and stuff. Like it was like kind of crazy how good it is actually. And it's something that like I really want more why can't I hit this thing? More players to like consider, because I do think it seems like it's like, oh, so like it's crazy that there's a lot of these games, like, but it's like, no, that's like not the only thing. Like, I do think on its face, it seems like it's like kind of, the cool thing is that we made it, not necessarily the quality of the game, but some of the games are like really good, in there. It's a really fascinating project with like high quality games inside of it. And I still have not even played all of them. I've played a lot of them, but not all of them yet. Yeah, I don't know if, I feel like that's gonna be pretty tough. I don't know if it's gonna beat a game like Rebirth.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
More constructs ahead.
Oh, this thing is... It got kind of framey for a second. I'm not gonna lie, though. I probably should start listening to what they're saying in this story. I guess it does kind of remind me of Guardians in the sense that, like, it has the little barks. Not that Guardians invented, like, your characters chit-chatting or anything like that, but... Oh, shoot. I thought I had enough to do the thing I want to do. But also, I can do this, too. I need to start using these. I do love slowing time in games, and I need to start slowing time more. Even in this short time, I really am enjoying the combat like more and more in this game. I do wish my mana came back faster, though. I think it only takes one to do that one move that I want to do. But I don't fully know. It is just one. Okay, cool. Okay, he's almost dead. Yeah. I think more guys will just come up while he's there, though, so maybe I'll just, like, get going. Oop. Okay. Give me my thing that has two things. Okay, so how do I use this? It's like this and then something like that? Yeah. I think I want to do the other one more than that one, but that's fine. Yeah, fun. Two hawks standing on a branch. One hawk says to the other, oh my god. Yeah, that's like, bro, I've never seen a new dad joke. That's actually like kind of, you're actually insane for that. Like, I think Ben and Kelsey are probably going to want to put, so okay, so such a funny thing about that with the Tetris Forever thing. One, I'm so excited for Tetris Forever because I fucking love Tetris. It's one of my favorite games of all time, as it should be. It's an awesome game. Two, I played, because I've never played those like little like old school like mashup anthology games ever from Digital Eclipse, and I know like Ben and Kelsey really love them, and they're like usually the only people that have fucking played them at all. So I was like, you know what, this year, guys, I'm gonna play Llamasoft. I'm so excited because I love animals. Y'all, I did not fuck with Llamasoft at all. I don't know if y'all remember that stream when I like played it. It definitely was like, I will say the one thing I will give Llamasoft is playing some of those old ass games.
Let's go find one.
Did actually like make an impact on me a bit, like the one where you're like walking through these hallways and you're like moving through a cube, and it like originally moved at like -75 frames a second. I was like, okay, like I don't know what I'm doing here. But then later when I was doing my first game jam, I was like thinking about different, like it kind of came up, so like it did kind of hit for that. But I had some other beats with it too. It just was like, I feel like I got one of the less interesting ones than the other ones they had made. Atari 50 with no Atari nostalgia. Yeah, I feel like Llamasoft maybe was like not the banger that the other ones were, but I just thought it was funny. I'm like, I'm finally gonna play this, y'all. Like, you guys are always hyping these up. Like, let me give it a chance. And then I'm like, yeah, this didn't. I wasn't into it. But then I don't know. I do kind of respect it. So it's a weird mix. Or so I need like a second one then, I guess, is the thing. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, shit. Oh, it's on the other side though. I will say, granted, I spent a while just doing the character creator, but the time to go by quick. I've not started the llama one either, but I did learn to respect karateka earlier this year. So I need to like go over this thing. I do kind of want to open the door before I get out of here. Can I just like... Can someone reach their hand through and just pick this up? Did they tell me how to do it and I just power the door? How do I get up here? Do I go all the way around or something? Like, I don't... Is there like an over and around thing I can do? Can I just... Oh, shit, I can do that. Okay. Oh, there's also little stuff here. I'm not gonna read that. Let's just, you know what I mean? Like, we'll just keep going. Okay. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. How do I get over here? Does this game have last gen versions? Ooh, I don't know offhand. Yeah, verified can be a little loose. If you're curious about performance and stuff, you already know. I'm sure the homies Digital Foundry have something they've cooked up. Is it this way or am I going backwards? I think I'm just going backwards. How do I get this other piece? Yeah, I'm just going back around, aren't I? Huh. Okay. Can I just like... Ugh. Did they tell me I do this and I just didn't hear it? First off, love Noah and the Whale. Second of all, do you recommend buying this at full price? Also, I'm in the middle of Refantagio. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. So, I don't know if I recommend it yet because it's just too early. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm also like a hippie when it comes to buying games. I pretty much buy everything at full price. But I would honestly, if I was you and like what I would be doing if I wasn't in with my job, I would wait until you beat Metaphor Refantagio just because like 2 RPGs at once. I mean, honestly, this does feel different enough that I think they aren't like too much of the same. How do I get to this other spot? But at the same time, can I just like crawl through this hole? I don't know where to go. Yeah, like I would wait. And once I'm done playing for this stream, I'm gonna wait. I just wanna be part of your symphony. Hey, what's up, Ash? I actually barely recognized that was you. I didn't like read through your name at first. Where is this stupid other side of this thing? Unless I missed something obvious that was like... Where's Isaiah? He's in our living room. Living his life, you know? He's probably also playing Metaphor. He's almost done with it. I need to resub to Bossman. I would have sent KBS, GG. Eddie, where do I get this? How do I get to the other side of this crap? You reviewed this game. You've memorized all the sections, right? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm worried I won't finish before Dragon Quest comes out next month. Which Dragon Quest is this again? I already know that. I'm not getting a Dragon Quest. I'm not even gonna pick that up because this is too much. Oh, 3 remake. Oh, okay, yeah, easy skip for me just because it's a remake. Yeah, I just want to get this thing. I just want to be part of your symphonies. Oh, like this opens the gate, then use the cannon to burst. Oh no, this powers something else. What? Use. Oh, this thing. I didn't even notice this here. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thankies. Nice. Wow, Eddie. Okay. Search the area and then expose and destroy their weak points. Search the area and then... Okay, now we gotta do a whole thing. I don't want to do all this. Can I just, like... Can I not just... Oh.
Another ballista. We could use it to break
I thought I had to do something else. I was like, what? Wait, what do I break with this? Do I break everything? Yeah, $250 for the guide. I fear what, like, that one singular tip would actually go for. Like, -1 cent or something. Big flat wall to the left. Oh. Oh, fun. I always like doing this. I thought it would be these, like, orbs, obviously. Hence me shooting at them. Is there fall damage in this game, Eddie? Let's find out. No. Okay. Cool. Do 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 do. Yay. Yippee. We have Veilguard and play all night and go to work tomorrow without sleeping. Damn, alright, you know? Live your life, you know? Oops. Do 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 do.
We did it. All that's left is the Nodus Thalin.
And we never played again. No, I'm just kidding. I actually did enjoy my time, so 3 out of 100. Okay. Yeah, this was cool. I'm not gonna close out stream yet, but I just want to take a moment to talk about my costume and show my costume again. I know why these bangs are like not being cooperative currently. It's like these little like strands that like appear. Oop. Slash, why is this like moving back all the time? Okay, so what's up, y'all? I'm Hulkenberg. This has been my Dragon Age stream. Yeah, these are my ears. I made them myself. They're a little like crooked right now because like they've been sliding off my head during the stream or whatever. But yeah. I feel like this one like slid down a bit. But you can like, I guess like reveal or whatever. We have like it's like the whole like wig cap has been like sliding back. And then here we go. Here we go. This is the string that's like holding the ears. Oh. Okay. That's better. This one's still like crooked down a bit. I could always just like slide them over slightly. Okay, it looks a little jank now, but don't worry about it. I thought about throwing together a Slapdash Katharina costume, but I don't have the money on the pink furry ears and a tail. Yeah, I feel you. This was I don't do costumes that involve a wig. I have waist length hair, so I just do costumes with long hair people. Nice. It's fun. What are the ears made out of? The ears are made out of, yeah, it could be MJ. MJ would be fun. Though I don't know, does MJ have bangs? I don't think she does, right? I guess you can just split them down the middle and figure it out. The ears are made out of like a pretty thin foam, and I had like cut it and shaped it and hot glued it down. If you have there's like what do they call it? Like a heat gun. That's like a better way to shape foam is what I learned. But I didn't have a heat gun, so I just used a hot glue gun. And then actually before doing that, I had placed some extra foam on like the ears to make these little lines. So like they have like 2 extra pieces of foam to like represent the inner parts of the ears. And yeah, folded it over and then painted them. And they are together. Oh, she does have bangs. Why did I forget that she has bangs? They're like held together with like this ribbon that I have, which like, I feel like I'm done making my Tolkienberg TikTok, so I'll probably just take off the costume at the end and live my life. But yeah, I guess I could just really do that now. The magic, it'll be gone. Let's see. So we have the wig, which like, don't I look like Dobby without the wig? It's kind of scary looking, actually. And now you guys can really see like how big my head is and how head shaped my head is. This is like, honestly, I feel like we've had this discussion in my household a lot. Like, could I be bald? And we've largely determined no. But I do think I could grow into it. I think if I just started, doing more makeup, it would be okay. We could figure it out. Dobby. Yeah, this is actually a Dobby cosplay if you take off the red wig. We have the red wig. Let me put the wig down. That's the other thing too. Like I've planned out a lot of things in my life. I've planned out if I go bald. I've planned out like, being incapable of doing various physical things and how I'd adapt or what I would do. Because I think of dark shit all the time. Like I think about what do I do if someone dies? All this other stuff. I have like a million scenarios planned out in my head, like any other neurotic person does. So yeah, I would definitely get big into wigs, even though that does get expensive if you get good wigs. I thought about 2. Closest I got was shaving the back half of my head. I think my hair is thinning, so I'm mentally prepared to shave my head. I feel like embracing it is probably a good way to go. My hair's the opposite. I'm 39 and it's still so thick. My braid's almost as thick as my wrist. The thick of the wrist? Okay. I'm trying to untie this part so you guys can see. This is like how the costume was made. Oh, okay. Now this is the part that I'm going to improve on in the future. Geez, my neck is kind of sore from that. Okay. So the ears are just foam, which I do think, so I only used brown paint and white paint. So obviously I did not achieve my skin color very well. I do think I should have just made them more brown, but it's like generally less than, like not full white, so it's like kind of good enough. But I do wish that I made them like, the dream would be they'd be my skin tone, but that's hard to do with just 2 colors. But I probably should have made it maybe a little bit more brown, but I also didn't want it to be too brown, so I kind of got caught in the middle with the ears. I made the inner part darker to like represent the shadowing per Isaiah's recommendation. And then I was trying to figure out how to get these on. And I thought about pinning them, but then I realized I had this, I'm gonna cut my neck for a second. I had this, these devil horns that I'd wear sometimes, and they had this red ribbon that was like threaded through them. So then I was like, oh, let me just poke some holes here and get that to go. And then I can just tie it. Cause then I'm like, how am I gonna do this with a wig as well, where you won't see that I have the ears or the ears won't slide? So then I determined that like stick them behind. And again, they're a little janky now. Let me try to even them out. The con that I didn't realize though is that they do automatically dip down. So if you do want them to stick more up, you'd need to like shape them at a harsher angle because your head is circular. So what I want to do for remaking like costume ears is do like them on a headband. But I don't own any headbands, like those like hair headbands that you just put on the above your head, like the accessory ones. Like I don't own any of those. So I couldn't sacrifice that, and I didn't want to go to the store just to buy them. So I'm like, I'll just use this red string, and then we'll tie them. But having a headband style would have been way more comfortable. Wire would also be good, yeah. Like, what do you mean though by wire? Like, oh, you mean like the foam to like shape correctly, or let me know. But yeah, I just looked up on TikTok how to make these ears and use somebody's like a cosplayer had a thing. Spock ears are done with spirit glue direct to the ear. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, the other thing too is like the tutorial I watched was more like sliding them onto your ear, but then I realized I don't want them on my ear because I wear headphones for content and I want to wear these to work. So I'm like, I'm going to put them behind my ears. That's how I settled on that. That was that part. Then we have, so yeah, the wig cap's just the wig cap. That's like nothing too crazy. Boom. My hair is super greasy because it needs to be washed. I'm washing it tomorrow. And then I already got rid of I had a white stuffing on like the rim, but I took that off already because I'm like, you guys can't even see that when I sit down. So that's why I had taken that part off. But it was really just white cloth like between the shirt. Then what else is there to show? There's the cape part. Let's see. Cool. It's just black cloth and white cloth. I cut a hole, like a really janky hole. Just big enough for my head to like slide through, and it's all like frayed and stuff. And yeah, Among Us, exactly. And then Isaiah, while I wore it, made like the paneling of just like the slits and stuff. And then that is almost it. The other part was the top. This is what the top looks like. I have a top under the top, so okay. And then I just got from Ross. I was like, I know, because it's like basically like kind of like a black corset, and I'm like, you know who's gonna have a cheap fucking black corset looking thing? Ross. Ross is gonna like, you need like kind of a hood implied discounty store for this kind of thing. I was like, I know Ross is gonna deliver, and it did. Now you're just like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And then, but it has like little eyelets to close it. Like the front is just closed with like, maybe eyelets isn't the right word, but like little hooks. You know how you like, you know how when you zip up a dress, it has hooks in the top where it's like you hook it and then you zip it. The whole front is just those hooks. So that's also why I'm wearing like the shirt underneath. Oh, and I used to, when I should have done this with the cape. When I had the cape on, that's another reason I have this shirt. I would just, like on the Min-Max show, I just stuffed these for the shoulder pads because like I didn't have shoulder pads. So I just bought styrofoam and like cut them into these big pieces. And that's why like my shoulders look so massive on like that content. But today I'm like, I want to be a little more comfortable. So I did that. And what else? Yeah, that was it. Oh yeah, but because it's snapped with just eyelets, I was like, okay, well, I need to make sure I'm wearing something underneath. Even outside of wanting the straps to hold the other thing, like I didn't want to, I was going to take it off, but I'll probably just leave it on for now as extra coverage. But in case they like snapped open, I'm like, okay, well, I'm at fucking work, you know, wearing this costume. And that's basically it. The only other thing is hopefully it doesn't look gross, but I did some eye makeup because she has like blue, like these teal colored eyes. And I didn't have like a blue eyeshadow. All my eyeshadow is just like green blue, but I try to do that for the eyes or whatever. And then I try to do a really heavy, clumpy looking mascara to try to get that like anime eyelash look. And that's that part. So yeah, I was only like standing up for a few seconds, but that's generally how that looks. And I just happen to already own red glasses. I'm like, the red glasses will be a good part of the, you know, red hair thing or whatever. So I just paid my sister to make me a corset. If I wanted one, she would probably question making her brother a corset, but she'd do it. Looks like a pretty awesome costume. Looks pretty good for a quick costume. Definitely a fun one. Yeah, I feel like the goal was like, what's the cheapest way we can make it where it generally still just looks like Hulkenberg? It doesn't have to be perfect. Like her corset thing has like a bunch more embellishment on it. And I did buy some extra foam to like, oh, hot glue it to it. Then I'm like, I just ended up not. So I like how it turned out. You know, there's some parts of the costume that I didn't try to replicate as much. Like she has like a long sleeve shirt that she wears underneath. Looks good. I don't know anything about makeup though. Yeah, like it was a quick little thing. Nothing crazy, but just something to try to like add to it or whatever. I have a powder on, but that's not really costume related. I I get really oily, especially under these lights. So I like always am like blotting a little bit of powder. I want to get the Clean and Clear oil blotting sheets I used to use that Ben actually currently uses. But they've been sold out like every time I've gone to the store for them. So we'll see what's up with that. But that's that. That's the stream. I'm going as Riker from Star Trek TNG to a party on Saturday because my friends won't party on Thursday anymore, which is fair. Yeah, I feel like it's so rough to have like Halloween fall in this time of day because it's like, oh, it has to be late from the holiday, which is weird and kind of a rarity for Halloween weekend to be not during Halloween. But cool. Let's see who else we have. I think we're gonna go to. Let's go to Jess Adele, where we often venture. She plays a lot of Sonic, and I don't ever play Sonic. So you guys, this is where you guys get your legally mandated Sonic fix. She's also a really great streamer and does a lot of Nintendo stuff. So, yeah, we'll do that. Let me go over to my thing. Let me think if there's any other things to announce. I have been, frankly, killing it with my VODs this week. So that is pretty up to date. I'm dropping in the Persona 1 on Saturday for the public, but I also have a Patreon one, which before I go do my raid, one, I will be streaming again on Tuesday night for Persona 5R. And then two, before we do our raid, I want to give a shout out to y'all viewing, following, subbing, moderating, and of course my sponsors over on Patreon. You too can join over on patreon.com/Gameonysus with rewards as low as the $1 all the way up to the $25 tier, like my sponsors. No, it's all good. Diving in chat. Don't worry about it. Nina McKee, BiscuitsWithDavey, Kevin Fair, folks like Spencer Cassiano, Randleton, and Patrick Schweigert. Thank you for helping me do what I do when I do what I do.